Good evening, 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 good evening. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in, new friends from front page. Welcome on in, old friends, mature friends. Welcome on in, mature friends. Let's be a react stream, shall we? Welcome in, everybody. Yeet, was it you who put a message to that effect on one of the videos? Let me go check. Because if you did a comment to that effect, I did respond to it. Switch account to the VOD channel. Community change to have responded. No, there's someone else. Himsay asked if I could upload this more frequently. I'll address that once I get back down at the list. Welcome in everyone. Welcome in Vicky. Welcome in Red Sheep. Congrats on getting the 473. Waffles and Grapes. That sword's looking good on you. Welcome in Dragon and Fwisher and Blistine and Tux and Permanently Nude and Waffles. I already said hi to Waffles. Welcome in Yeethead, Kiwi of Chaos, Loxist, Morris, and Metalhead, Terrapin. Sword looks good on you too. Welcome in Arcava, Yeethead, Blade. Would you be able to post maybe 2 of your Max Perfection VODs per day instead of just 1? I like to binge watch them. It's good that you like to binge watch them, and I need a command that links to the playlist for the Maximum Perfection VODs. No, I can't, sorry. I need to do some processing on my local recordings of the VODs. So I've got it all saved as files on my computer. All my streams saved. So I can edit them later, do the stuff on YouTube, have a record of them. They fall off Twitch, I still have them. And that's what's happened with the current challenge. I started the current Maximum Perfection challenge back in June, and it's still ongoing. And the VODs have fallen off Twitch, so I'm putting them on my VODs channel on YouTube. However, I can't just upload them because I have them saved with separate audio sources. I have one track for my talking. I have one track for the game sound. I have one track for the background music. So I can split them and mute some, and it gives a lot more freedom with editing. If I just upload those files to YouTube, then YouTube just gets the voice track. It doesn't get the game sound, it doesn't get the background music. So I need to process them first. I need to upload them into DaVinci Resolve. I need to drag in the VOD, drag it onto the timeline, and I need to render it again, basically. So it takes time to process them. I have it going while I'm doing work. So I have my computer doing the rendering while it's working and then upload to YouTube, but it takes time to process. So 1 a day, I can keep up with. 2 a day, probably not. If you got more information on that piano, that would be good. If there's a better workflow, yes, I would love to. How many Max videos are there? Now that is a question. And that's just reminded me, I need to do the go live. No, I did not get it onto the clipboard. Okay, I'll go to edit. There. Copy. Just doing some housekeeping in Discord that I should have done while I was shortly after hit go live. So that's my Discord. And then do crew, go live. I need to work out why the bot stopped working. How many Maximum Perfection VODs are there? Do I have a link to the playlist handy? Yes. I'm maintaining 2 playlists for it. One on the VODs channel, one on the main channel. I'll give the links to the VOD. No, I'll give the link to the main channel one. YouTube. Studio. Content. Playlists. Maximum Perfection VODs. Get shareable link. And here it is. So, how many in total? Let's count. Let me scroll up. Now, this is assuming that I have put a go live message in for every one. Okay, boom. Welcome to Discord. 1, 2. I did more on that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 47 so far. So that's a month and a half worth of daily uploads on the VODs channel for this challenge. I have a month and a half to complete it before the VODs channel upload catches up to it. All right. Did I miss any questions? No. All right. All right. Cheerios, welcome back into the Blade Brigade. Enjoy your continued use of the Gordon and Daisy emotes, your rare seed, your ad fee viewing, your ability to submit to the cryptic crossword. Thank you for not letting your Prime go to waste. Reminder that Prime Gaming gives you a free sub to use each month. You can use it on a streamer, but you've got to manually click the button each month. It doesn't automatically renew. So if you have Prime Gaming, make sure you use that. Doesn't have to be on me, just make sure that you use it, because it's money that is lost to the void. Gone. You make a streamer very happy. And Kyrios, congrats on having a prime number of subs with your Prime sub. Thank you, Milligan. Don't use Twitch enough to get Prime. We have the Prime for streaming for the video service, so that gives that's why I have Prime, and I've got it linked into Twitch so that I can use a Prime sub each month. Okay, so one of the last videos that I put out on my channel on YouTube was correcting crow misinformation. And in it, I played a little clip from a video, which is titled "One Tip for Every Crafting Recipe in Stardew Valley." So this was a video that Salmence put out on June 14th, 2023. So a year and a half ago. And there was a little bit of the clip that we played which was claiming that the first 15 crops that you plant are immune from crows. Now, I didn't think that was right. We tested it on stream. We proved that that was incorrect. That specific bit of information is incorrect. Now, I don't want pretty much the only reference to Salmence on my channel being pointing at something that is said and saying that's wrong. Because Salmence is a good Stardew Valley content creator. We don't want to pull him down. So, what we're doing today is, with Salmence's blessing, is that we're going to watch the entirety of that video. The entirety of this video. The one that's pinned. One tip for every crafting recipe in Stardew Valley. We're going to watch this in its entirety, and I'm going to provide some insights into some of the tips that he has. Are they correct? Are they still up to date? Because some of these things may have changed for 1.6. So, yeah, there we go. So, I reckon we just watch it. Make sure you sub to Sal as well. It'd be so embarrassing if I wasn't subbed. Click that subscribe button. So you know how I do these videos with 10 to 20 tips in them? Well, how about 100? I found a tip, or at the very least a fun fact, for every single crafting recipe in the game. Some of the similar items are combined, but if there's enough tips to cover, I'll do them individually anyway. All the recipes are presented in the order that they're in on the crafting menu, with the few small rearrangements so that things make more sense. Alright, let's steal some work from Salmence. So I'm just going to play, and then if there's anything I want to say, I'll pause, I'll say it, and I may be pulling up game code as well. We may be pulling up the game to do some testing or do some demonstrating. This video is 24 minutes and 34 seconds. Let's see how we go through with it. I am going to need to pause the background music because there's going to be background music in here. Should I turn chat off on screen? Might make it a bit harder to see. Yes. Move out of the way, chat. Sal does have a Twitch. Salmence 100. I should add that to the pinned message. Go original video and Twitch. Twitch.tv/Salmence100. Not Salmence, Salmence. Go subscribe/follow. Pin. Manually unpinned at end of stream. Done. Okay, cool. Stream archives. Not to be confused with Salmence the Pokemon. He named himself after the Pokemon. He just removed an A. When I first saw his name, I was calling him Salmence. Alright. Remove the chat box. Chat, you're being too rowdy. Let's do this. I can, if this window has focus, I think I can just press space to play.
I came up with one tip for every single crafting recipe.
How is the volume?
All of them. If some recipes are extremely
so
similar,
I'll
like
talk
fences,
for about, I'll restart the I'll
But if I
restart the
can find
video in a
case for
bit.
them,
How
I
is
will.
the...
Let's get started.
a little bit
First
quiet?
for fences, probably the most
Okay. Because we want it at about a similar level so that you don't have to strain to hear the... Needs louder. Okay, let's bump that up. Let's try there.
I came up with one tip for every single crafting
So
recipe.
there's the video,
That's
and here
right,
is me
all
talking
of them.
over at the same
If some
time.
recipes are extremely similar,
Is it
like
too loud?
fences, I'll probably
Is it a good
lump
volume?
them together. But if I can find a case for them,
Well, I probably should have done this before I
Let's
started
get
stream.
started. First for fences,
Little more. Okay, I bumped it up a little bit more. And let's go again.
I came up with one tip for every single crafting
He
recipe.
came up with one tip for
That's
every
right,
single crafting
all of
recipe.
them.
Yes, we
If
know
some
that.
recipes
That's
are extremely
right. All of
similar,
them.
like the fences, I'll probably
And
lump them together.
subtitles?
But if
Could
I
do
can find a
subtitles.
case for them, I will. Let's get
Good.
started.
Cool. All right. Do we want subtitles? Auto-generated subtitles. Yeah, let's do it. All right, Sal. Give us a tip for every craft. All right, Sal. Give us a tip for every crafting recipe in Stardew Valley 1.5.
I came up with one tip for every single crafting recipe. That's right, all of them.
Well
if
done.
some recipes are extremely similar, like the fences, I'll probably lump them together. But if I can find a case for them, I will. Let's get
Makes
started.
sense.
First for fences, probably the most classic tip that's in Stardew Valley. You can place grass starter and then place a fence on top of it so that it spreads but cannot be eaten by animals.
Yes. The reason for that one, I believe, I don't know 100%, but the reason for that one is that an animal will only ever eat grass on the tile that they are standing on. If something's in the way, they can't get into the tile with the grass in it, they won't eat it. Cool. Next one.
For grass starter specifically, you can place it down on the very last day of winter, and it'll spread like crazy, getting you started for the new year. Now,
Yes. Now, he mentions placing it down on the last day of winter. As of 1.6, it doesn't have to be the last day of winter. As of 1.6, the grass from the previous year actually carries on, no longer removes. On 1.5 and before, grass used to disappear. You hit winter, grass, weeds, gone. Weeds are still gone, but grass is still around. But it still does this. It still does the explosion of spread. And the reason for that, we're going to go to the code for this one. The reason for that is this little thing. Should be able to see this, and we'll zoom in. So in farm day update, a thing that happens every day is this thing called handle grass growth. We'll go to handle grass growth. This is within the game location. If it's the first day of the month, so if you've just gone on a season transition, then there are some special things that happen. So season transition, you get more debris spreading. If it is a new year, if it is spring 1 and it is not the first day that you played. So spring 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5, year 6. There is this thing down here, right here. So if you're on the farm, or there's the new map properties on there. If you're on the farm, grow weed grass 40 times. If we look at references to grow weed grass, we will see here in a game location that on every day other than winter, grow weed grass 1. You come to spring 1, 40. 40 times. And what does it actually mean? Iterations. 40 times go through every single bit of grass, every terrain feature, every grass. So terrain features contains grass, also contains trees and flooring, but we're looking for the grass. So only if it's grass, a 65% chance to do something. Grass has density from 1 to 4, 4 being the max. So it either tries to increase the number of weeds in the grass up to 4, a random number from 0, 1, or 2. So it might not increase by any, but 0, 1, or 2. If the grass is completely full, then it will spread grass to adjacent tiles. So you have one bit of grass. Let's say it's only got... You put down a grass starter and it's got 4 bits of weeds in it. Number of weeds is 4. So comes through. Hits that. It's at the max. Comes in into here and spreads. Second time it comes through. You've now got 2 bits of grass down there. The first one's got 4, so that one spreads to another tile. The second one tries to add up to 4. You come through again. Spreads again. Increases number of weeds. Now you've got 2 bits of grass that are fully grown. Come through again. Both of those spread. 40 times. The one bit that you plant. The one. That is not what I wanted to do.
Animals. For grass starter specifically, you can place it down on the...
You put down that one. It spreads 40 times. Not 40 tiles, but it attempts to spread 40 times.
Very last day of winter, and it'll...
Boom. And as of 1.6, since grass doesn't die, you've got a lot more grass on your farm anyway. It explodes. The reason why he mentioned the last day of winter is that any previous day in winter that you would load the farm, all the grass would disappear. If you played on, the grass would remain. But if you load the farm and it's still winter, the grass would disappear. So you place out on the last day to go into spring to get the grass explosion.
It'll spread like crazy, getting you started for the new year. Not only can gates be placed on their own, but you can place them on top of different types of fences to make a gate that better matches the fence.
Good for decorating. Decorating? What's that? I don't know. Another thing you can do with gates. Let's come into... Actually, I want Smappy. This is regular Stardew. I want Smappy. I want to spawn things. Some of these tips I won't have anything to add. Some of them I do have things to add. So far, the 2 things we've had, I've had things to add. And this is the 3rd one. Bye-bye. Okay, let's move you over to there. Here is Smappy. Let's load one of my test farms. Actually, let's give you a sneak peek of the maximum perfection farm I've got going on at the moment. I don't know if this is still a thing in 1.6 actually. Let's find out. So if we come outside, clear a bit of space, and we get a fence. No, we get a gate. We get a gate, 999 of them, and we get a fence. I need an axe as well. I don't have one on me. Here's an axe. If you place a gate and a fence together, and you open the gate, then you get rid of the fence. The gate remains, but the gate is still open. So if we compare this to just a gate that's just placed, this gate is closed, this gate is open. So this will still block things from spreading. This will block grass. I believe it will stop debris. Don't quote me on that, but you can still walk through it. It's pretty funny. All right, next. What are those crops? We have ancient fruit over here, and these are the key crops. I have this quest active at the moment. Can animals eat grass on the open gate? They probably would be able to, since they could access the tile.
If you find yourself stuck behind chests and they're filled with items that you don't have enough room to unload, you can mash an empty hand against them to move them one space at a time. You can also just use this to rearrange your chests if you want.
Yes, accurate, still accurate. Also on 1.6, you can use a tool to move them around as well. Should we demonstrate? So a fridge is a type of chest. So you can still use an empty hand. Mash left click and see I'm doing for that. And I'll move around. And a tool. You got to do it twice. First time pops in spot, and the next one's move it around. It's a shame that these don't go across screen transitions, because you could push chests everywhere if you could. So the tool, using a tool for it, that is new to 1.6.
You can place torches behind bushes to make essentially invisible lighting. They can also be placed on top of walls and fences.
And as of 1.6, they can be placed on top of sprinklers. It's actually quite if you're into decorating, that's actually quite a neat tip, that one.
They can also be placed on top of walls and fences. So you know how you're allowed to plant 15 crops before there's a risk of scarecrows? Planting a 16th crop does start the risk of scarecrows, but only for that 16th crop. Whatever first 15 crops were planted won't be attacked.
Don't need to say anything more about this one. Go watch the Correcting Crow Misinformation video. This specific tip is not accurate.
So if you have split crop fields, you don't need to cover whatever crops were first. Just cover what's after 15. The deluxe scarecrow has twice the radius of a regular scarecrow, but that doesn't mean it covers twice as much space. It's actually close to 3.5 times the space. The radius of a circle is pi times radius squared,
Math.
and that squared is what makes the change not linear.
Yeah, so double the radius, but the result is 4 times. Coming down into tiles is not exactly 4 times, but this is just a function of maths.
Bee houses don't produce during winter. If you leave a bee house alone all winter, it'll produce honey on spring 5th. This is super specific, but if you pick up and replace a bee house on the very last day of winter, it'll produce honey 1 day earlier on spring 4th instead. I do not know why.
Do you want to know why? I haven't checked this for 1.6, so let's go check this for 1.6. This one might take a while, so I'm going to start my music. Remind me to, hopefully I remember to stop the music before we go back to the video. If we come to object and we do a search for beehive, we are not going to get a hit. So now if I do a search through everything and looking for beehive, I'm still not going to get a hit. Maybe I need to put a space in. Bee house. Bee space house. What do you call this thing? No, that's not what I wanted to put. Bee house. Do you have any bee houses on your farm? Okay, cool. Okay, bee house. What is why. 1 second, I need to find the big craftable ID for this. Data, big craftables, bee house, 10, BC 10. If we do a search for BC 10, this has been moved to a file, a machine file. Okay. Let's see if this is still the case in 1.6 first, and then we will look at why. For this one, I'm not going to mess around with my maximum perfection file. Let's go to one of my other random testing files. I was doing some experimenting with bug meat and pressing E to get it into your inventory to maybe cheese a quest, something that's been fixed in 1.6, unfortunately. Alright, let's have a look at some bee houses. Let's go back to the farm. One candle, yeah! Go away, Kent. Go away, Marnie. No one else? Okay, cool. Let's go debug clear farm. Move everything out of... Cool. Move everything out of the way. Let me disable game capture. That's what happens when I disable game capture. Okay. Let's put some bee houses down. Let's go to winter 27. Okay. And we will sleep. So on the last day of winter, pick up a bee house, replace it. Sleep. So the middle one, don't trust you, the middle one should produce honey earlier if this tip is still in the game. Spring forth, he said. This tip is no longer accurate as of 1.6. Now, the reason why it worked before. Music is louder than usual, yes. It's on the same track as the video. Now, if I pull up 1.5 code, here is 1.5 code. I want object, and here I do a search for the house. There we go. So this is where the code for this was before. Check for action. No, I want placement action. Minutes elapsed. No, okay. Where's day update? I was expecting to see a day update. Let's just go current document. check for action, that's when you click on it to do stuff. So that's actually harvesting it. That's not what we want. That's also check for action. Preserves made. There should be like a placement action kind of method that I'm looking for. I might just have to, if I can't find it, I'll just explain it. I might just have to explain it. Basically what happened is that when you place the beehive down, it does a calculation to put something in it and then gives it the time to wait until it's ready for harvesting. So that's where that 5 days come from. You place it, it generates its honey right away, and then you have 5 days for it to be ready to harvest. If overnight, when everything gets updated, the bee house would see, am I currently in winter? And if I'm currently in winter, then I would remove the honey. And then if I'm out of winter, then it would generate the honey again. So basically they check to see whether it's in winter and whether I need to get rid of the honey. Happens overnight. So if you place the bee house down on the final day and you sleep, it's now no longer winter and it no longer clears the honey that was generated when you first placed the bee house down in winter. But as we just saw, it's no longer the case in 1.6. All right, next. That's it, Daisy. Everyone say hi to Daisy. We've got 2 stream cats here. There's the original Gordon. I've had Gordon since I was 16. And Daisy, who I've had for just over a year. Daisy doesn't like Gordon, and Gordon is indifferent to Daisy. But both of them will sit on my lap while I stream. So here's our cat cam. I'm actually designing a plushie of Gordon at the moment. It's been a long-term goal of the channel to have a plushie of Gordon. And eventually we're going to have to do Daisy as well. But we're starting with Gordon. Why doesn't Daisy like Gordon? Yeah, Daisy, why don't you like Gordon? Everyone loves Gordon. Will it be out by March? I don't know. That's all I can say, Winter. I don't know. Thank you, Plush. All right.
In terms of profit per day, the preserves jar actually beats out the keg for every single crop except wheat and hops. This is mostly due to the short production time when compared to other fruits or vegetables in a keg.
Yes. Profit per day is better with the preserves jar. Profit per crop is better with the keg. So yes, this tip is accurate. It depends on your circumstances to which one is actually better for you. If you're limited by days, then preserves jars. If you're limited by the sheer number of crops that you have, then you want the keg.
You can use an upgraded hoe to empty many casks at once, instead of smacking them one by one.
Cool.
Furnaces still work on the top floor of the mines, so
Yes.
place them there to make bars
Yes.
while you delve deeper, returning up at every checkpoint
Yes.
to replace the ore.
Do that.
While garden pots normally can't be used on areas outside of the farm, they can grow tea saplings anywhere.
That's pretty cool. Another fun fact about garden pots off the farm. Let's go off the farm. Garden pots. Let's grab some... We're in spring, aren't we? Let's grab some cauliflower seeds. Let's get some fertilizer. So yes, put a garden pot down. Must be planted on the farm, but you can still put fertilizer in a garden pot off the farm. Like, you can't do anything with that fertilizer in it. It still no longer accepts the... Well, it doesn't accept the seed, but it accepts the fertilizer. That is funny. Alright.
You can use signs to display how many and what kind of fish are in a fish pond. Yes, this is a commonly known trick, but they're signs.
It's surprising that you've got to put the sign down yourself. You'd think that the fish pond would just come with a sign like that.
Also, placing an item on the sign doesn't use up the item, unlike some other games. So you can proudly display your rare item without using it up. Despite selling for a lot more, goat cheese restores the same amount of health and energy as regular cheese. So if you have to choose between one, sell your goat cheese and use regular cheese for food. When turning eggs into mayo, there's only one egg that will retain the quality it had as an egg, and that's the ostrich egg. There's also one egg that will actually lose value if turned into mayonnaise, an iridium golden egg. If you don't have the artisan profession, it outsells the 3 gold quality mayo it makes by 145 gold, and even more if you have the rancher profession. So stay with me for this one. Sunflowers famously make very little money, but there's a weird quality that only sunflower seeds have. Seeds that you harvest from your farm or get from a seed maker or from Pierre only sell for 20 gold. But seeds that were bought from JojaMart can be resold to Pierre for 100 gold. There's a quirk to this where if any sunflower seeds are added to an existing stack of seeds in your inventory, they take the properties of that original stack. On average, you'll get about 2 seeds from whatever crop you put into a seed maker, meaning if you stack those sunflower seeds onto a Joja sunflower seed, you're making 200 gold. Add that to the seeds that you'll get when you're harvesting sunflowers anyway, and that's actually not that bad of a moneymaker.
Yes, so in your inventory, an item has a price attached to it. The actual object in your inventory has a price attached to it. You can also look up the item in the objects file, and there's a price in there as well, but it is copied over to the object that's in your inventory. However, unfortunately, as of 1.6, this trick no longer works. The seed that you purchase by Daisy will show this. You can go, I want the price, no, press, I want the price catalog. We're going to warp to JojaMart and we're going to set the time so that we can get it in. We are not in summer, we are going to go to summer. So the sunflowers that you buy here only sell for 20. On 1.5, these would sell for 100. Of 1.6, they only sell for 20. So unfortunately, because of 1.6, that tip is now obsolete. That's a shame. Another one that also used to be something similar, I don't know when this one got fixed, but another similar one to that is fertilizer. I think it was that you could purchase it here and you could, the ones that you'd buy from Pierre would sell for 50G. But now they sell for 2. So you'd be able to purchase one basic fertilizer from Pierre and then craft a bunch of basic fertilizer from all the sap that you get from chopping trees down. And then you put the crafted ones on top of the bought one, and then it would increase the price of that. That has been used in a few speed runs prior, but it was deemed a glitch, and the runs that utilized that were put into the no major glitches category that existed at the time. Honk. Alright, count. Sell price is now hard coded to be half a buy price. Cool.
Harvesting sunflowers anyway, and that's actually not that bad of a moneymaker. You can put yellow couches from a furniture catalog into a loom to make cloth. Similar to the green wallpaper in the prismatic shard, the yellow couch shares an ID number with wool.
I need to be fast on pausing that. As of 1.6, no longer the case. So yes, they still share an ID, but as of 1.6, objects, big craftables, hats, rings, weapons, they all have a prefix of O for objects, B, C for craftables, big craftables, F for furniture, R for rings, H for hats. So they still share the ID, but the fully qualified name is different. So you can no longer put a yellow couch into a loom.
To make cloth. Similar to the green wallpaper in the prismatic shard, the yellow couch shares an ID number with wool. The regular oil that you get from an oil maker from either putting in corn or sunflower seeds does not get a buff from the artisan profession, despite truffle oil getting the buff.
Let's test that. That may have changed in 1.6. Excuse me. So we want an oil maker. We want, what do you say, corn? Cron. We want fairy, ferret. We want fairy dust. We want inventory space. Okay, so we have oil in our inventory now. We have a price of it of 100. So now let's give us artisan. Where's E? There's E. Tiller. Artisan. Still 100G. Cool.
Here's some reasons to not put items into a recycling machine. Driftwood is actually a liked item for Leah. Broken glasses count as a blue dye item when it comes to tailoring. And any piece of trash can be tailored into a clothing item that shows your true colors.
Very good, very good. So I just need to remove the buzzing, the birds and the bees. Recycling machines output used to be seeded. It used to be seeded to the time and the tile location and the day and the game seed. You could predict what you get by putting an item into the recycling machine. As of 1.6, no longer seeded. I used to be able to guarantee getting cloth out of soggy newspaper, but we can't do that anymore.
In terms of solid money per crop, fruits will earn more in a keg than a preserves jar if they sell for at least 50 gold, and vegetables will sell for more if they're at least 200 gold.
Have you got the wrong symbol there? Because there's no preserves jars down.
Tappers can be used on mushroom trees, but they'll always give you common mushrooms unless it's the 10th of the season, in which case they'll give you whatever special mushroom you haven't gotten last. If it's fall, after getting a purple or red mushroom, it will continue to give you red mushrooms. Otherwise, it'll go back to common mushrooms.
That is bizarre. Is that still the case? Let's test in game and then we'll go to the code. So we want fall. Let's go full 9 to begin with. We want mushroom tree seeds and we want tree fertilizer. Okay, so in fall, no, we don't want tree fertilizer. We want to press 1. Yay for Smappy. We want Tapper, and we've already got our fairy dust. So red, but only red. If we set the, if we go earlier in fall, if we go to a different season, okay, out of fall, common mushrooms, in fall, a different kind of seed. Now 10th of fall, it's still got that behavior of cycling between them. Either red or purple. So there's a slight change of behavior in that you'll get red mushrooms in fall instead of having the 10th as a cutoff. Is it day seeded? Is what day seeded? Let's... Ooh, it's going to be hard to check this. Let's go machines. Let's find the ID of the tapper, 105. In machines, there's now look for 105. BC 105, big craftable 105. There's that item ID that we mentioned before. Aye, cool. This is 1.6 code here. Big craftable 105. There's no output rules here. Am I in the correct? I believe I'm in the correct file. If we're looking for something like a seed maker, no, and here, give me the seed maker ID 25. And here I'll search for BC 25. See, this one has an output rule. And 254 has output rules. No output rules. So, yes, and here, I remember seeing, it's right there, machines. That's the file I'm looking at. BC 105, find all. Save migrator, machines. It might be method, it's like update tapper output. Not in content. Object is tapper. Tree tapped is tapper. Perform remove action. Check for action on machine. Update tapper product. Yes, this is what we're looking at. If we go to this definition, let me turn on music. Previous output. The previous item produced by the tapper, if any. Context tags, where that's come from. That's from the tapper itself. Try get tapper output. Data.tap items. Wild tree data. Of course, that's where it's held. Wild trees. Okay, mushroom tree is type 7. If I remember correctly, yes. 7 mushroom tree. Chop items, tap items. Okay. Initial full 420, that's the red. Season is full, and if the previous item was nothing, then 100% of having that. If it's not full, then it's 404. I believe that is common mushroom. Let's check object. There. Object, check 404, common mushroom. There you go. Not winter. Excuse me. Is that a bug? Previous item is blank. It might still work. If previous item is blank and you're in fall, it does that. If previous item is blank and it's not winter, so it doesn't produce anything in winter. Okay, that still works. If the previous item has been 422, so if it's from a purple mushroom, then it goes to a red. There. Is that between 10 and 20? Day 10 or 20? If the previous item, we don't care about the previous item. So up here, previous item had to be 0. This one, we don't care about it. Day 10 or 20, 422. Full repeat, previous output ID. Then there's a common mushroom again. So it's moved into the save files. I'd have to have a look to see exactly how this works. So it's interesting that it cycles from 422 to 420. Previous item. If there was, here we go, yes. So if there was a purple mushroom, then become a red mushroom. If we haven't hit that one, then if it's the 10th or the 20th, put a purple mushroom in. These will go through in order. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So it works on the 20th as well. Cool. Thank you, girls. Pause music and back to this.
Yes, lightning rods make you batteries, but they actually have a second purpose. Lightning strikes can take out your crops, your sprinklers, or whatever else you have. And the more lightning rods you have, the more of a chance they have to intercept those lightning strikes that would otherwise hit your stuff.
Can they take out sprinklers? I didn't actually know that. So yes, lightning rod takes the lightning strike. Now, there may be times that your crops and your trees, maybe other objects, are still hit, even if you have lightning rods on your farm that haven't been struck yet. And there's a reason for that. Let's find it. Lightning rod is... Turn on music again. Lightning rod is 9. So if we just do a search for BC9, not 99. This machine's, no, it won't be in there. It's going to be in, there's like a perform lightning strike. Perform a lightning update. So let's step through this code and see what happens here. So perform a lightning update. This is when lightning strikes. No, this is checking to see if lightning strikes. Find references. 10-minute update. Cool. Also overnight lightning. So every 10 minutes it checks to see if there's a lightning strike. Generate a seeded random based on your game seed, the day and the time of day. Generate a random so it is seeded, a 12.5% chance, which increases with daily luck and luck level. The more luck you have, the more likely you are for lightning to hit. Then look for all of the lightning rods on the farm. It doesn't matter where they are, look for the lightning rods, add them to this collection of lightning rods. If you have any, then 2 times. This may have actually been a change at some point. 2 times. Choose a random lightning rod. If that lightning rod doesn't have anything in it at the moment, that includes processing. If a lightning rod is processing a battery pack, then it has a held object. It tries 2 times to find a random lightning rod that has nothing in it. And if there's nothing in it, then it makes its battery pack and returns. So if this happens, if both of these checks happens to choose lightning rods that have a battery pack in it already, or is already processing for a battery pack, then the lightning rod check fails, and then it strikes a fruit tree, it strikes a crop. It looks for a random terrain feature. I don't see anything in there about other objects, like sprinklers. Terrain features, that's trees, that's flooring, that's hoe dirt, that's fruit trees. So even if you have 100 lightning rods on the farm, it is still possible for other things to get hit, because it only tries twice and it looks at any lightning rod regardless of whether it's got a held object in it already or not. A potential code improvement here could be to put in this kind of check in here. Only look for lightning rods that are yet to process things. Though it might be that Concerned Ape actually wants there to be the risk of lightning to hit your stuff, even if you've got lightning rods that are empty. What if a sprinkler is on a piece of flooring? That's a good question. Get the terrain feature. Feature.perform tool action, and that's regardless of whether there's a crop in it or not. Performs a tool action on the feature. Potential. We're not going to look at that right now, but potentially. You've had flooring break from under fence. Was the fence fine? Anyway, carrying on. We are 5 minutes in the video.
Slime egg incubators are affected by the coop master profession, changing the 2.5 days it normally takes to hatch a slime egg into just about a day and 7 hours.
Neat.
In terms of average money made per day from a single machine, slime egg incubators have the most, at about 1,500 gold per day.
Slime eggs sell for a lot. Unfortunately, you can't seed for the egg that you get from a slime egg press, but they sell for a lot. Tiger slime eggs sell for 8,000 G. That's why they're so good in fish ponds from lionfish.
So if you have slime, use it. Always make sure to break your crystallarium first to get the gem out before changing gems. Otherwise, you won't get it back.
Is that still the case? So yes, that was definitely right on 1.5. Go crystallarium. Grab some earth crystals and quartz. Aquamarine, why not? It won't let you place one over top. You have to pop it first. That's how that works. The game will no longer let you overwrite the one that's being processed in there. You pick it, you exit, you use a tool on it, pops the machine, pops the gem that was inside it so that you can place again and replace it. Cool.
You, that's right, you could be the first person ever to use a mini jukebox. All you'll have to do is craft it and use it. The basic sprinkler is often overlooked, but you're stuck with only it for 4 entire farming levels. Here's a good layout for using them. All of the spots that you see hoed are spots that will get watered.
This is one of Habu's favorite rants. Habu says that basic sprinklers are much better than even iridium sprinklers for when you get them. Because you go from 0 automated watering, other than rain, to automated watering. Go from having to do all of your manual watering to not having to do any manual watering. That is huge. Yes, quality sprinklers and iridium sprinklers are more efficient, as in you can get more things planted on your farm because they water more, so you need less spots for sprinklers. But basic sprinklers, like any kind of sprinkler, makes it that you can't, that you don't need to water. And you can plant basic sprinklers efficiently by using this night pattern. So night pattern there, night pattern here, and this will cover all of the spots that you got here. Yes, it's a bit harder to walk through, but if your decision is to craft and use basic sprinklers so that you don't need to water, or wait until you have farming level 6 to craft the quality sprinklers so that it's a lot easier to put down and walk around, well, you've got all that time that you're still manually watering. And they're cheap. Copper and iron is a lot easier to get than iron, gold, and refined quartz. Basic sprinklers are so damn dang early on. Yeah, glad you corrected that, Ocean. All right, onwards.
All of the spots that you see hoed are spots that will get watered. Sprinklers can be used to automatically fill your slime hutch trough. You don't get any slime balls unless the trough is filled, so this is important.
It's a shame it doesn't also do it for your pet bowl.
Iridium sprinklers with pressure nozzles can reach every single space in the greenhouse while only taking up one spot of tillable soil.
So yes, no argument from me that iridium sprinklers for farm planning, no argument that iridium sprinklers are better than basic sprinklers. That was about the time that you get them. The range of an iridium sprinkler with a pressure nozzle is crazy. An iridium sprinkler covers 24 spots. An iridium sprinkler with a pressure nozzle covers 48.
A common misconception has led a lot of people to think that fertilizer only works on the first harvest of multi-harvest crops. That's not true. It works on every harvest, but it only works on one crop if the harvest gives more than one crop, like blueberries or cranberries. Crops like corn will always benefit from fertilizer. It can be difficult to tell.
100% accurate. Preach, Salmence, preach. This misconception, I believe, has come from the wiki. It's a mechanic that's hard to put succinctly in text. What do we got here? Speed grow. Speed grow affects only the growth and first harvest of a multi-harvest crop. Quadly fertilizers affects all harvests of a multi-harvest crop. This may have improved since I last looked, because they don't mention multi-crop harvests. Because there is multi-harvest crops and there are multi-crop harvests, and some crops have both. The problem is with the English language, yes. So the blueberries that you see here is a good example. The blueberry is a multi-harvest crop that have multi-crop harvests. The potato potentially is just a multi-crop harvest. It's not a multi-harvest crop. A ancient fruit is a multi-harvest crop, but they don't have multi-crop harvests. Very, very, very rarely you can. So fertilizer affects the first crop of a multi-crop harvest. A harvest that gives you multiple crops. The fertilizer works on the first crop that you pick up. So on each of these blueberry plants, the first blueberry that you pick, the fertilizer affects. The other two blueberries from each of the blueberry harvest are always basic quality. The first one can be basic, silver, gold, iridium. The other two, always basic. Same for when you pluck a whole heap of potatoes. First one can have quality. Every single other one that pops will always be basic quality. But fertilizer always affects that first one. Speed grow, which is a type of fertilizer. You got fertilizer, which is a type of fertilizer, and speed grow, which is a type of fertilizer. Speed grow only affects the first harvest of a multi-harvest crop. So when the crop is first growing, you put it down as a seed and it's first growing to maturity. Speed grow affects that. When a crop regrows, like blueberries do after another 4 days, speed grow has no effect of the regrowth time. But a fertilizer which affects quality will affect the harvest from each of those regrowth harvests. Thank you, Ellie. And yes, deluxe fertilizer can be placed after the seed stage, unlike any other fertilizer. There is a exception carved into the code for that.
Always benefit from fertilizer. It can be difficult to tell if making quality fertilizer would be cheaper than just buying it in the shop due to the requirement of any fish. A good way to make sure it's cheaper is by using fish from a freshwater crab pot. There it'll always be cheaper to craft. You should never use deluxe fertilizer on your farm unless you plan on carrying it over through seasons on multi-season crops. Due to 5 deluxe fertilizer essentially costing 1,580 gold to make, you're not likely to make that much of a profit in a single season over something like the 2 gold cost of the regular fertilizer.
So this is the case for any kind of fertilizer, speed grow, retaining soil. Those disappear over season transitions. You put them down on a crop in spring, you put some speed grow on it, you get to the 28th of spring, you do the harvest, you leave the hoders in the ground with the fertilizer in it, you sleep until summer. 90% of your hoder will disappear, and any hoder that remains will have no fertilizer in it. It disappears. If you have left some crops in the ground at the end of spring into summer, and they die going into summer, you will still have the hoe dirt. The crop will be there dead that you need to scythe away, but the fertilizer will be gone. In order to preserve fertilizer over season transitions, they need to be under a crop that is still alive. So for that, you need crops that survive in multiple seasons. So spring to summer, coffee beans. Summer to fall, wheat, sunflower. Spring to summer to fall, ancient fruit. Or you could preserve it indefinitely with fiber seeds. But the crop needs to be alive in order to preserve the fertilizer over season transition.
Retaining soil is often overlooked because it doesn't outright give you a better profit, but it does have one very useful use case. Being used on indoor potted plants. Since sprinklers can't affect potted plants, this is the only way to keep them watered overnight. If you
believe that is I think he's just referring about the deluxe retaining soil, because that one guarantees that the water is still there. The basic is a 10% chance. The quality is a 25% chance, or it might be 25 and 50. I'm not sure off the top of my head. But it always remains with the deluxe. I so want to have these. It needs to be. I saw an idea of a potential rework for these. So I so want this to be useful in speedruns. I so want to be able to keep any retaining soil that you get from the mines and actually use it. I want to be able to buy it and use it and roll the chance that it works in a speed run. It needs to be that it needs to not be random for the tile. It needs to be random for the day. It needs to be that if one of your quality, so if one of your basic retaining soils activate and keeps the water, then all of your basic retaining soils should activate and keep the water. Keep your crop fields in sync. I think that would be cool. 33 and 66. Thank you. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3.
affect potted plants, this is the only way to keep them watered overnight. If you get the 20 free speed grow from the spring crops bundle exactly on spring 13th, which can only be accomplished by planting a cauliflower on day 1, you can use it on any strawberries you get from the egg hunt to squeeze an extra harvest out before the end of spring.
Yep. Get the cauliflower planted on day 1. It'll be ready on the 13th. You have to go back to town after the egg festival. You leave the egg festival, you're back on your farm at 10, then you're going to run back into town, hand it in, get your speed grow, run back to your farm and put it down. You don't need to put it down on the same day though. think. You should be able to put it down on the following day. Have to fact check that. You can play a seed from the early fairy, yes, or you can play remixed and not need the cauliflower, and then it'll be done way earlier.
Spring. Deluxe Speed Grow is sold on year 2 by Pierre for a whopping 150 gold. But at the Oasis, it's always sold even
on Tuesdays.
on year 1 for only 80 gold. Here's a tip for Speed Grow in general. It's always going to be better than fertilizer if you plan on processing your crops, because if you process them, the quality of the crop does not matter. The wine or jelly or whatever will always come out at normal quality.
Yes. Yes. Does not matter what quality of crop goes into a processing machine. Doesn't matter what quality of crop goes into a preserves jar, what quality of crop goes into a keg, what quality crop goes into a seed maker. It does not affect the result.
Trees won't grow at all during winter unless you put tree fertilizer on them. For some reason, this is also the case in the desert, even though it's not affected by the seasons at all.
That may have changed on 1.6. Let's test that. What did I say? Did I say Tuesdays? In my head, I had Thursday. Did the Tuesday come out of my mouth? I said Tuesday. Thursday was in my head. Hold on, I got to re-record that section.
Only 80 gold. From the egg hunt to squeeze an extra harvest out before the end of spring. Deluxe Speed Grow is sold on year 2 by Pierre for a whopping 150 gold. But at the Oasis, it's always sold even on year 1 for only 80 gold. Here's a tip for Speed Grow in general
need to get the timing right.
before the end of spring. Deluxe Speed Grow is sold on year 2 by Pierre for a whopping 150 gold. But at the Oasis, it's always sold even
on Thursdays. Always sold on Thursdays.
and on year 1 for only 80 gold. Here's a tip for Speed Grow in general.
Okay, note to editor, me.
Now
Use
at
that
normal
take.
quality. Trees won't grow at all during winter unless you put tree fertilizer on them. For some reason, this
And there's no chat on stream. Ah, there's a clock on screen.
is also the case in the desert, even though it's not affected by the seasons at all.
Okay, let's test that one. Because that may have changed. There's some weather things. There's some weather context things that have changed. And I believe desert is always treated as summer now. So let's check that. Warp to desert, Sandy shop. We'll come over here. Let's set the time to winter. Doesn't matter when in winter. That is not the one I want. That is not the one I want. That is the one I want. And let's do some acorn. Let's do some acorns. Daisy break. I'll put a little thing on the clock going IYKYK. Okay. That one's got tree fertilizer on it. That one doesn't. Okay, my fingers were on the wrong key and I just overwrote my tree I'm doing it up here. Alright, so tree on the right should... Excuse me. I don't have the desert unlocked. I walked there, but the bus isn't fixed. Door unlocked. Vault. It's winter and it grew. It's winter and it grew. Wow, 15% on both of those. So even without the tree fertilizer. And that time it didn't grow overnight. So the one with the tree fertilizer will always grow. So that's stage 2. Then it's going to be stage 3, which is the sapling stage. Stage 4 is always... stage 4 looks the same as stage 3. But this is growing in winter. Stage 3, stage 4, they look identical. This one will be fully grown in a sleep. And this one may be fully grown. May be fully grown. May be fully grown. Can't tell whether it's stage 3 or stage 4. May be fully grown. May be fully grown. I warped, Willow Girl. May be fully grown. May be fully grown. Come on, fully grow. To go home. No, I don't have to go home. Huh. It's a festival tomorrow. But I could still use a tent in the desert. No worries, Muggle. Thank you for the 200 bits. It's far enough away to fully grow. You get a tent. You get a tent. There we go. It was still in winter and it fully grew. That one there hasn't fully grown yet. And this one there is at moss already. Tree fertilizer continues... What? Ah, it's a chance at moss. Tree fertilizer continues to grow trees every day to get them into the moss stage. So it may still be worth putting tree fertilizer on a fully grown tree to get it to the moss stage. So I had to change the time back to winter first, but every overnight update was still in winter and this tree fully grew. So that is a 1.6 change for the better this time. All the other ones have been taking things away. All right, carry on.
Staircases can be a great source of stone in the late game. On Sundays, you can trade 1 jade for a staircase at the Desert Trader, and then deconstruct them for 99 stone each.
Yep.
So this one's going to be myth busting. In a couple of my challenge videos, I was told that you can do the mermaid puzzle with just 1 flute block. You can't. I have tried, and there is no way to do that.
Try again, Sal. I'm sorry to do this, but try again. One single flute block. Let's get ourselves to the island. I believe it's just touching the island that I need to do first to allow weather. Does this work on the island? Do I get evicted back to the beach? He's tried again and succeeded. Cool. I'm still going to shout. All right, there we go. Hey, distant shore. Run away, Leo. Or don't. So, mermaid puzzle. I'm going to zoom out so you can see the mermaid. Flute block goes down. You can put it on top of there, but you want to put it above so you can see how many times you need to hit it. So 2 times. Then activate it by running past. But only once. Then this one here. The big stones are 5. So this one is 11 times. Nine. There. Let's turn off the no clip. Okay, 2 times. 11 times. Take a look at the mermaid. 9 times. 5 times. 7 times. 1 flute block, and we could do the mermaid puzzle. Bye! Now, what went wrong in Salmence's attempt? Let's have a look.
You can do the mermaid puzzle with just 1 flute block. You can't. I have tried, and there is no way to do that. Flute block. All of my challenge 99 stone each. So
have a close look at the mermaid.
In a couple of my challenge videos, I was told that you can do the mermaid puzzle with just 1.
So right now, the mermaid is listening, and he's done it so far. He's done it right so far.
Flute block. You can't.
That one was incorrect. If you listen closely, he only did it 4 times.
Told that you can do the mermaid puzzle with just 1 flute block.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Videos, I was told that you can do the mermaid puzzle with just
Listen.
1 flute block. You can't. I have tried, and there.
So that is what went wrong in this attempt. He only hit that 4 times. So the mermaid stopped dancing. All right.
There is no way to do that. I have placed these drum blocks in a specific way to make a sick beat. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? All bombs deal an equivalent of 2 regular pickaxe hits to trees, and if you knock down a tree like this, you won't get any experience.
Partly true. You don't get any experience. The bombs do different amounts of damage to the tree. A cherry bomb does 1 axe worth of damage. So let me put this a different way. A cherry bomb does 1 point of damage. A bomb does 2 points of damage, and a mega bomb does 3 points of damage. A tree has 10 health. And an axe on a fully grown tree, a basic axe on a fully grown tree, does 1 point of damage. So you need 10 cherry bombs on a fully grown tree to knock it down. You need 5 bombs, or you need 4 mega bombs. What's that no for, Piano? Was it for this one? Or is that for the previous one? The tuning. Cool. I only saw that then. Thought you may have been saying no for this. And yes, using a bomb to bring a tree down gives you no XP. You can hit a tree with an axe right up until it drops, and then use a bomb to still get no XP. That has been crucial to my maximum perfection run.
5 quartz can be traded for a bomb at the desert trader, and a crystallarium makes about 2 quartz a day. The range of a mega bomb is not a perfect circle. It covers a bunch of extra tiles to its bottom left and has a bit of a chunky shape in other areas. The other bombs are all symmetrical circles. My tip:
I don't think Cell tested this. I think Cell trusted the wiki for this, because that same image is seen here. But I don't think that's accurate. And one of the reasons why I don't think that's accurate, have a close look.
And a crystallarium makes
Have a close look at the debris when the bomb goes off.
about 2 quartz a day. The range of a mega bomb is not a perfect circle.
Look at that. That looks like a, as far as you can, the tiles, that looks like a perfect circle to me. So the bomb is placed there. There. Bomb is placed there. We can test that. There was a change to bombs as well in 1.6 for terrain features. It used to be for trees, it was a perfect square, but it got changed to be the same as like a stone. The way to test this is we go to the farm. And let's place, we've got bee houses. Let's place bee houses down. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's go 13. Excuse me, go there, please. That's going to be fun. This might be easier for zoom in, actually. There we go, worked it out. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Actually, let's base this on the image. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 going down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 going to the right. So if it's 14, I need 15. If it's 18, I need 19. So you need another 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Oops. Should have turned music on for this. I've still got no clip on. So a bomb placed. Here's the center of this one as well. I'm going to place a bomb here. Now what I believe is going to happen is that it's going to break. It's going to leave a border up the top, and it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then along here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then along here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, along here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And be a kind of circle. Mega bomb. Oops. Sleep to save. You're right. Save the bees. Okay, went a bit further than I expected. But that is not that. This image is not correct. That is a circle. Was the image ever correct? I don't think it was. I should have done this first on 1.5. Let's give the benefit of the doubt here. Let's do the same test again in 1.5, 1.5.6. I'm going to turn my music on again. Fortunately, I can't load the same save in 1.6. And sorry, in 1.5. Come on, Smappy. Reminds you of a certain troll on hubs? Whatever do you mean? Where did the image even come from? Oath to Order from 2016. I might have to go back to version 1, which I don't have. Okay, bring the movie speed back down. The Mace says, why are you playing Stardew Valley? That is a interesting question based on my entire channel. Alright, we got to go beehives again, bee houses again. And we'll grab some mega bombs. bonus content. On this version of Stardew Valley, in my mods folder for 1.5.6, I have a mod called Island Secret Slimes. Now this was a mod that I wrote for my shorts editor to explore Island Secret. This is a secret map of the game. There is a map folder, a file for this in the map folder. And it's called Island Secret. And this is a map that was... I'm not ready to talk about the black blocks. This was... when you go to Ginger Island on the boat, to the bottom right of the main island, you see a small version of this island. So this was originally a place that was going to be you could visit. It was where Birdie was going to be originally. It's where the... I don't zoom. It's where the ship sunk originally. It's where you would put the banana for the monkey originally. And I believe that there was going to be a secret mine level like the quarry mine. The quarry mine is like floor 65535 or something like that. I can't remember the exact number in the mines or in Skull Caverns. And no, I don't think it was actually going to be a mine floor. It's just that there is a floor number that is used when generating these slimes. Dang it, no slime spawned. Don't look. No, don't. Wild, if you're here, look away. No, nothing's happening here. Nothing's happening here. Oh, it doesn't return me to the game. I'm right. The intent behind that is to trigger an event when if energy is used in one of the no energy runs. Wild Refrain. Salmence and Wild Refrain are both doing a no energy run. So I was going to provide a mod to have something like this happen for when if they accidentally use energy. Wild is currently drawing in paint on stream. Cool. I need to restart this mappy. Be right back. Butter knife is calling. Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? That was a butter knife. Okay, this is 1.5.6. Yes. Okay, let's try this again. We want bee houses and we want bombs. I believe it's M. Nope, it's not M that transports me. I want clear bug, clear farm. Okay, let's go slowly. And we want... we went 14 last time, I want 15. I think there's 15? That's 15. I can see how many bee houses I've got left. And then go 20 this way. There we go. Fill in the gap. Hello, microwave. We're currently putting down bee houses so that we can destroy them. There is an image of the bomb, mega bomb radius on the wiki that I don't think is accurate. And if it was ever accurate, I don't think it's been accurate for a long time. We're not debunking, we are enhancing. We are reacting. We are providing transformative commentary. Okay, let's place a bomb down here and see what breaks. I should have slept. Oh well. Now this is funny. It's good to see that this has been fixed on 1.6. Yeah, there's a line that's immune. Those slots there are actually immune. How is this possible? Right now I'm using mods, cheeky, just to bypass some aspects of the game to test other things. So yeah, that line there has been fixed, but either way, that is not that. Okay, pause music, back to the video. Next.
It covers a bunch of extra tiles to its bottom left and has a bit of a chunky shape in other areas. The other bombs are all symmetrical circles.
That's correct.
My tip for explosive ammo is to use it.
Yes,
it's worth getting
use it.
used to the slingshot for, and it makes the Skull Cavern run so much quicker. Monetarily, there are no situations where turning 3 copper bars into 1 iron bar is worth it. However, if you change 2 iron bars into 1 gold bar, you can sell that for 10 more gold.
Theoretically, you should be able to deconstruct a gold bar to give you 2 iron bars. And you should be able to deconstruct an iron bar to give you 3 copper bars. The reason that you can't is because the name of the recipe is not gold bar. when looking for a deconstructor, the game looks for a recipe of the name of the thing that you're putting in. So it would be interesting if you could deconstruct a gold bar to 2 iron bars.
Iron bars into 1 gold bar, you can sell that for 10 more gold. So this next one isn't about a crafting recipe, but it's the transmute that the government doesn't want you to know about. First, make sure that you don't have the trapper profession. So now you have the iron bar version of the crab pot recipe. If you craft them, and then put them into a deconstructor, they will always give you the 2 copper bars from the cheaper recipe. So that's a way to turn 3 iron into 2 copper. When you
Cool.
first start growing ancient fruit, put the fruits you get into a seed maker. Ancient fruit seeds are rare, and this is one of the most profitable crops in the entire game, so it's worth doing as early as possible.
Yes, if you want to propagate ancient fruits, seed maker.
All of the seasonal forageable seeds crafted recipes will sell for more than the sum of their parts, except for the winter seeds. However, I still recommend crafting these because then you can use them on all of those empty fields you have in winter.
This was before powder melon.
Usually after every season, all fertilizer will disappear, unless you have a crop that grows on both seasons that carries over.
Yeah, I was mentioning this
Fiber
earlier.
seeds are the only crop that grows in every single season, so you can use this to carry over your fertilizer whenever you want. This is pretty common knowledge at this point, but the tea saplings that you unlock for getting 2 hearts with Carolyn sell for a crazy amount of money.
Nerfed. That was nerfed in 1.6. They sell for half the amount now, I believe. It was 500, now 250.
This is one of the best early game moneymakers. Once you unlock the casino, it's worth playing the slot machines for a while on a really good luck day with some luck buffs to build up a good stack of casino coins. This way you can buy a ton of farm warp totems.
Oh. Farm warp totems from the casino. I'm shedding a tear over it. Changed in 1.6. You used to be able to buy infinite number of warp totems and magnets and hardwood fences, but now you are limited to 20 a day. Salute the infinite farm warp totems from the casino stock. Yes, at least we do have infinite aliens. Luck affecting slots. Let's confirm that. Minigames. Slots. Control F. Luck. Set slot results. Here is a check for daily luck. Here is a check for luck level. Daily luck. Both daily luck and luck level do modify the result of the slot results. If you have good daily luck, if you have good luck level, then it will increase your chances of getting the good payouts. Cool.
It's the poor man's return scepter. Mountain warp totems are the only ones that can be dug up. Only after summer 1st of year 1, though, for some reason.
That is not right. It's right in that it's only after summer 1 year 1. So the first season of the game, you can't dig them up. They are dug up as if an artifact spot gives you clay, there's a chance for you to also get a warp totem. You can get farm, mountain, and beach. Let's confirm that. Let's come here. I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep for a reason, and that is so that in my predictor That's the topmost save file. What artifact spots do I have available? Cool if I just had one I could use right now. No, okay. And it's off the farm as well. Okay, if we have a look in town at artifacts, there's 3 of them around. Yes, winters, they're in strange spots. Why can't I see the others? 3785. That one there. 75.9. Ah. 59.31. Just so happens to be bone fragments in there. And that was the only one I had turned on. Okay, let's just increase the day until we see. No, let's not use save file. What does that do? Well, we can see here, according to the predictor, you can get beach warp and farm warp from these spots. I'm not on Legacy. I'm not on Legacy. Dang it. The best thing actually will probably be to use a treasure totem on the beach. Oh, look, copy paster in chat. Were seagulls being magpies to you? You think it's referring to the specific time frame? Yep, we can do that.
It's the poor man's return scepter. Mountain warp totems are the only ones that can be dug up.
Mountain warp totems are the only ones that can be dug up, is what I hear.
Poor man's return scepter. Mountain warp totems are the only ones that can be dug up. Only after summer 1st of year 1, though, for some reason.
Only after summer 1 of year 1. That's the case for all of them. Mountain warp totems are the only ones that can be dug up. Pause. Only after summer 1 of year 1, though. This one. Warp to the beach. Treasure totems, because I can spawn those in. Cool. Okay, what I'm going to do is this. I didn't actually know what was going to happen then. Willy and Tents. Stay away from Linus. Okay, so here's my cursor. Mountain warp totems are the only ones that can be dug up. Why are you wrong? Predictor, why are you wrong? Why were you a... Why were you wrong? I need to load up my latest predictor. Technical difficulties, please stand by. Upload save. That one there, that one there. Locations, beach, artifacts. Okay, cool. So, yes, you can get mountain warp totems. Thank you for the follows. I dynamite phone glass. Apparently I've seen the plane. Are the other ones right? Yeah. Okay, winter is messing with this. I don't have the winter forage for artifact spots in winter. That is weird. That's okay. It's an easy fix. I just need to find the right day. Bear with. Be right there. I want one with them close together. Okay, that's good enough. I want year 4, summer 21. Hey, look, it's snowing. So, yes, you can. So, yes, you can get mountain warp totems from artifact spots. However, you can also get farm warp and beach warp. You are not limited to mountain warp totems. You can't get desert or Ginger Island warp totems from artifact spots like this. But you can get the other 3. You can get farm, beach, and mountain. Hello, Octo. Doing good. All right. What's next?
Using a beach warp totem on the day of the luau or moonlight jellies before the event starts will cause the totem to be used up, but it won't warp you.
That is not fully accurate. It is mostly accurate, but it is not fully accurate. Let's set the time to the 10th. Let's grab a beach warp totem. Let's grab a few more. Let's warp home. So, 11th is the luau day. This is the 11th. And I'm thinking of something else. I'm not thinking of something else. I am now at the beach on the luau day, and nothing is here. If I leave, I can't come back. Now, if I use the totem, it doesn't let me do it. At 6 a.m., before it hits 6:10, you can still enter the festival areas. As soon as it hits 6:10, you can't. So that one is mostly accurate.
Will cause the totem to be used up, but it won't warp you. Using the desert warp totem on days that you want to do skull cavern runs is super important because it can get you to the desert 3 hours earlier than the bus can.
Huge upgrade on 1.5 for money min-max runs. 1.5 is the one that introduced it, right? Or is it 1.4? When were desert warp totems introduced? Desert warp. Warp totem desert was introduced 1.4. Huge improvement of 1.4 over 1.3 for Skull Caverns dives. 1.4.0 is the patch for Iridium and Skull Caverns. 1.4.1 nerfed the spawn rate of Iridium nodes in Skull Caverns. And nerfed explosive ammo. Previously, you'd have to wait till the bus was available to get there. Desert Warp Totem there right away. Set up a booty express. Get yourself into the Skull Cavern super early. Get your deep dives done.
Gifting an island warp totem to Kent prompts him to say, "They gave me to this in Gatoro prison camp," meaning they really just wanted him to go on a nice vacation. Normally, a rain totem will never create a thunderstorm, but if you use it on the day of a thunderstorm, the next day will always be stormy instead of just rainy.
Not anymore. Not anymore. So a rain totem used to be able to extend thunder. That's changed on 1.6. If the TV, so on 1.5 also, if the TV was saying that the weather was going to be rainy and today was stormy, then tomorrow would also be stormy. It's because it used to be that the lightning flag wasn't turned off if it was raining the following day. It would only be turned on if the weather was thunder, but it wouldn't be turned off if it was raining or thunder the following day. But that is a 1.6 change.
Cookout kits used to be one of the most broken moneymakers in the game, being sold for 3,000 gold just for some wood, fiber, and coal. Seems like that was a mistake because it got knocked all the way down to 80 gold, which is less than those ingredients sell for. It's now probably one of the most useless items in the game.
1.6 buffed it. So yes, this is accurate for 1.5. 1.6 buffed it buffed it by bringing the level to unlock it way back. Was it level 2 now? So previously it was like foraging 9, foraging 8 or 9, now it's 2. Cookout kit. 3, foraging level 3. Used to be level 9, now level 3. Foraging level 9 takes ages to get to foraging 9. Doesn't take ages to get to foraging 3. By the time you get to foraging 9, quite likely you have the house upgraded. But since it's now foraging 3, you can actually use it for cooking before you get your house upgrade in a typical playthrough. Because previously you just used the kitchen. So that's a good 1.6 update for this.
Field snacks are one of the very few food items that are craftable wherever you are. And my tip would just be, don't just automatically make as many as you can. It may be tempting because you figure, oh, pine cones, maple seeds, and acorns aren't that useful, but you never know when you're going to need a tree farm. Jack-o'-lanterns are the smallest light source in the game, which can be useful if you're going for some very specific lighting setups.
And you can steal them from the farm. You can steal them from the town now.
On your farm only, all pathing will make you 1 unit of speed faster.
Yes, it does make you faster. I don't know what he means by 1 unit of speed. Because, like, coffee gives you +1 speed. To me, that is 1 unit of speed. Paths on the farm make you 10% faster.
Which isn't a lot, but it adds up over time. Bait is probably the easiest dye item in the game, since it works as red. Not only does wild bait give you a chance for double fish, but it also speeds up getting a bite more than regular bait does.
Yes.
Despite the description for magnets saying fish don't like the taste, magnets have the same bite rate as regular bait.
Yes. That is something I spotted on the wiki years ago. We've got birds and bees going again. Something I spotted on the wiki, I was saying that it weren't crazy about the taste, and the wiki page made a claim that it made biting slower. So I looked into the code for it, and not all I could see is that anything in a fishing rod's attachment slot, in the bait slot, cuts the bite time in half. Wild bait cuts it by an extra quarter, multiplies it by 0.75. So yes, wild bait makes the bite time even faster. It's like 3/8 of the original bite time. But magnets act the same as bait. My theory behind the tooltip text here, so increases the chances of finding treasures when fishing. However, fish aren't crazy about the taste. My theory about that was that originally fish were going to have favorite bait. So some fish, and that there were going to be different kinds of bait in the game that some fish would like and some fish wouldn't like. It would increase the chances of some fish and decrease in the other. And there are some remnants of that in the fish files in the game code, like in the fish.xnb. That we sort of have that now with targeted bait. It's not the same mechanic as what I saw in the code and in the game files previously, but I believe this is a remnant. This tooltip is a remnant of that in the game.
Also, buying magnets from Woolies is super expensive. You're better off just outright buying the iron ore and coal from the blacksmith, even on year 2 with the increased prices.
Also, you can get it from the casino.
Tackle always gives the same amount of resources back when deconstructed, regardless of its durability. So you can craft a spinner, use it up almost all the way to empty, deconstruct it, and get all of the crafting materials back. And then, of course, craft another one.
Yep.
The trap bobber is yet another profitable crafting recipe, selling for 120 gold more than the copper bar and sap used to make it. The fishing bar size increase from the cork bobber is equivalent to gaining 3 extra fishing levels. And this recipe is also profitable, earning 105 gold more than the ingredients.
3 fishing levels. That is a specific claim. I just want to check that. That's not the one I wanted. This one. Fishing rod. Let's turn on music for this. Tools. Fishing rod. Bobber size. Is it bobber size? Let's do a search for bobber. Random bobber style. Calculate bobber tile. No. Oh, look, there's a breakpoint. No. Not fishing rod. No, this is a menu bobber bar. I think it's that one. No. No, those are constants. Bobber position, scale, bobber in bar. Bobber pause. What's the size? Bobber bar height. There it is. Bobber bar height. Let's check references for that. 96 plus fishing level times 8. So a fishing level, one fishing level is 8 pixels. Cool. 695. That is probably cork bobber. Objects. 695 is cork bobber, and that increases it by 24. So if a level is 8 and the cork bobber is 24, then yes, the cork bobber is the same as 3 fishing levels. Deluxe bait is the same as 1.5. Beginner's rod. Beginner's rod effectively sets it to 136. Okay, cool. Accurate.
Most people consider the regular spinner better than the dress spinner due to it not being that much of an upgrade. And the dress spinner is better just outright sold since it earns a whopping 500 gold.
The dress spinner has double the effect of the basic spinner. The basic spinner, well, I say double. Context of the whole calculation, it's to do with the bite time. The spinner reduces the maximum bite time by 5 seconds, and the dress spinner reduces the maximum bite time by 10 seconds, but it's still a range as to how long it actually is. So they reduce the maximum time, the maximum number that it can be, but it's still random in there.
I did the math, and fans of the treasure hunter bobber will not be pleased. Most people consider magnet bait extremely overpriced, and the treasure hunter is fine because it has a good effect. Using magnet bait, you are losing 4 gold per 1% chance of getting a treasure chest. With the treasure hunter, you get 20 uses per bobber, but with only a 5% increase in chance. So you pay 7.5 gold per 1% increase.
It's getting too late for me to do this mental math.
Even though magnets may seem expensive, turns out they're more gold efficient when crafted than the treasure hunter bobber.
I'm going to trust that math there. You can always use both. If you're going for a treasure chest, use both.
With a large enough fishing bar, the barbed hook essentially gives you a guaranteed catch for many easy fish without you even having to do anything. It's an expensive recipe, but this is the vanilla version of skipping the fishing minigame that all of you have been wanting.
I don't like using the barbed hook in the minigame in general. Just find it hurts more than not.
The description of the oil of garlic is pretty vague and leaves a lot of people wondering what exactly it does. When you have the oil of garlic buff, it prevents the possibility of getting any infested floors and prevents all enemies period in the mines. It also doesn't count as a food or a drink buff, meaning it can be used alongside both of them. The tool
I wasn't aware that it prevented all monster spawns in the mines. I know it prevents infested floors. Give me a second. Is it buff 23? Buff mods if necessary. No, that's not what I want. Yes, there's a spawn monster and there's the prevent monster. Adjust level chances. It's funny, it's any online farmer has the buff. Do they have to be in the same location? No. Someone outside of the mines can have the oil of garlic buff on, and at least for this one, yeah, it sets the monster chance to 0. How was I not aware of that? And you don't have to be in the mines. Any online farmer has buff. Has no effect in dangerous mines. Online farmer, get online farmer. It's got nothing to do with where they currently are. Interesting. And that there is the check for Skull Cavern, so it doesn't work in Skull Cavern. But let's do a search for that. And this is, let's populate level. Well, there's the monster chance, so that's already accounted for. And yeah, and this prevents infested floors. Cool. That could be a fun way to prank someone who doesn't know on co-op. Yeah.
tooltip for the life elixir is lying to you. Even though it says it only heals 90 HP, you'll see that I'm missing about 170 HP. It's a full heal no matter what. Also, if you're making it for energy refill instead of health, surprisingly, eating the purple mushroom, morel, and chanterelle individually
Why not the
gives
red
you
mushroom?
more energy than drinking the life elixir itself.
Not on 1.6. Life elixir is just for HP. Energy tonic is just for energy. I believe. Haven't actually tested that in game, but I remember reading release notes to that effect.
So not worth it. On average, crab pots in the ocean earn more than they do in freshwater, and the water on the beach farm is considered an ocean. Also, while other types of bait can be put into the crab pots, they don't do anything. So
Wild bait does double drops now on 1.6.
so only use regular bait. Not really much to say about the Iridium Band other than it's well known to be the best ring in the game and is always worth working towards. And it can be used as purple dye. Even though the wedding ring is only in multiplayer games, it's still required to be crafted in order to achieve perfection on a multiplayer account.
Are you sure? How am I going to check that? Are you sure? 1.6 code, utility. Perfection score. No. Percent game complete. Get crafted recipes. Percent Go to definition. If not wedding ring, ignore wedding ring regardless of whether multiplayer. Now this is 1.6. Let's also check 1.5. Utility. Crafting. That's the stock. Unlocked all. No, okay, let's go perfection again then. Not in here. What was the name of that method? Get crafting recipes percent. Let's look for percent. So get max friendship percent. Let's go to references for that. Percent game complete. Crafted recipes percent. Okay, go to definition. Ignores wedding ring. It just always ignores wedding ring. Recipes, wait. Recipes.count. -1. Recipes.count -1. There's the wedding ring. Yeah. Don't need to craft it, even a multiplayer. I even believe the wiki states that.
Essentially increasing the price of perfection by 10,500 gold. The Ring of Yoba has a 1% chance to activate at 90 HP, increasing linearly to 30% chance at 1 HP, with a 20% boost at 15 HP, adding up to a 50% chance max at 1 HP. Luck buffs increase this chance, but only by about 1.3% for each point of luck. I had full luck in that situation and it did not activate once.
We'll look that up. That does sound accurate. Ring. String. Ring. Yoba ring 524. 524. The decompiler doesn't use the ID. At least I don't think it does. There'll be an on damage. On your location, no. On. It's not in this one. Okay. Dang, 524 is common. 524. Beyond farmer. $524 is common. Okay. Not STL. Stardew Valley. Data, crafting recipes. No. It's not data we want. It's not fonts. It's not maps. It's not strings. It's not buildings. It's not event. It's not farm. Farmer is wearing ring 524. Well, there's a lot of numbers there. And look, there's luck level. That, I'm not going to go through that with a fine-tooth comb, but it looks like that all matches up.
So as you may or may not know, when the warrior ring activates, it increases your attack stat by 10 points. What does that mean though? When you have the warrior ring buff, you will deal exactly 30 more damage on every hit when the buff is active, which isn't actually a lot when you're in the late game and regularly hitting numbers close to 200. The Tub of Flowers is one of the few craftable items that has a different look depending on the season, being blooming in spring and summer, and pretty much being an empty barrel in fall and winter. Here is every type of brazier alongside the type of pathing that I think looks nice with it. Of course, further experimentation is always good. Also, you can put these inside of people's houses to spice things up a bit. Putting a wicked statue in the slime hutch prevents the witch from turning all of your slimes into black slimes.
Yep.
Don't let her delete your super rare tiger slimes. So you, like me, might have looked around to see if there's any situation where fairy dust is a profitable thing to make and use on. The only situation where the price of the product outweighs the price of making fairy dust is making radioactive bars. And even then, it only takes 9 hours to process normally. I prefer to keep fairy dust for getting long to produce crafting supplies quicker, like from tappers or from bee houses. But
fairy dust is not a profitable thing to use. It's a utility. It saves time, but it never makes you money, as shown here. Keep that thought, Piano, because we're going to be looking at that in a bit.
To produce crafting supplies quicker, like
if traded at a raccoon shop, I like how 1.6 has more ways of getting the fairy dust. So it's utility to, like, I want this now. I'm going to get it now. Like, I craft it and I use it and see the perfection runs. Because it helps me just to get all the things from the tappers that I need. It helps me get all the mayonnaise and the cheese and all the things I need for recipes. But you're hard pressed to find a good use for it in min-max runs. Though Piano has a good one there of using it on solar panels.
From tappers or from bee houses. Bug steak is one of the very few edible items that doesn't follow the energy to health ratio. While most food has health be 45% of the gain of energy, for bug meat it's 65%. This quality is only shared by life elixirs and star drops, both of which are much more special than meat from a bug.
I believe that I've seen that in the code. What's the code for 874? 874. I'll bring it up here so you can see. No. Not content. Not monsters. 874. Bread and Roses, welcome back into the Blade Brigade. Enjoy continued use of the Gordon Daisy Mochi Rare Siege ad reviewing your ability to submit to the Cryptic Crossword. Thank you for the 20 months of support. That is a lot of months. Thank you so much. Health recovered on consumption. Yeah, well, yeah, here it is. It's specifically hard-coded. And here will be Energy Tonic for 434 and 349. What are those? 434 is Star Drop. 349 is Energy Tonic. 773, we have 999. So there's health recovered on consumption and stamina recovered on consumption. So these are your 773 and 474. Edibility times 2.5 plus quality times edibility. So yeah, it takes this number and then just multiplies it by that. And yeah, hard code there. Welcome in, what?
The quality bobber is one of only 2 ways to get an iridium fish. The other is getting a perfect catch. So this is probably your best bet if you want to get an iridium legendary fish. Also, fun fact, this item just straight up didn't work for the first month it was in the game. It literally did nothing.
Yes. That was funny. That was one of the first bug reports I ever made on the forums. Search by blade. I'm going to find it. By blade, search quality. Search. Bug encode around quality bobber. In the constructor, 2021, in the constructor for bobber bar, there is this code. If which bobber is 877, which is index of the quality bobber, then fish quality plus plus, fish quality is 2, which is gold, becomes iridium. Which bobber, this dot which bobber, is not set until the end of the method, so will always be 0 at the point this code is executed. So the intent was either to do it, but didn't do anything. Fix in 1.5.3. Also, the boost in quality that you get for perfect does not give you any extra XP. The boost in quality you get for the quality bobber does. So you get 3 XP per quality level, with silver being 1, gold being 2, iridium being 4, so times those by 3. The boost you get in quality you get for a perfect catch happens after the XP has been calculated. But the boost you get for the quality bobber happens before the XP is calculated. Also, have a daisy. You want to turn around, Daisy? Or we're just going to get the back of your head?
Stone chests look better than wood chests. Sorry,
Agreed.
I don't make the rules. It's just so uniform in
Agreed.
comparison. Look at that straight edge. Need a specific drop from a monster? Bad Luck Day, Burglar's Ring, Monster Musk, and Profit. This will maximize your chance of seeing as many enemies as possible while getting as many drops from them as possible.
No.
So many people just put 1 mini obelisk at the top. And from a monster? Bad Luck Day.
No. No, 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 no. Luck does not affect monster spawns. Daily luck, luck level, does not affect monster spawns.
Burglar's Ring, Monster Musk, and Profit. This will maximize your chance of seeing as many enemies as possible while getting as many drops from them as possible.
Focus on monster floors. Monster floors have a set spawn of a set chance. Any other floor is a range from like 0.2 to 1.2%, which Monster Musk doubles. Any point of mine's difficulty, so dangerous mines, adds a full 1%, and Monster Musk doubles it all. Monster floors are set to 2.5% chance, which doubles to 5%, and I believe that's a chance per tile.
So many people just put 1 mini obelisk at the top of the farm and 1 at the very bottom, just so they can get to Cindersap Forest a little quicker. Have you considered, though, just carrying it in your pockets? Oh, I'm farming, tilling the ground, getting all my stuff ready for the season. Oh no, I forgot all of my seeds back at my house. Boom, boom. You're there. Go get all your stuff. Boom, boom. You're back. Cutting down all these trees.
Very good tip, this one.
Oh my gosh, my inventory is so full of wood, I gotta get rid of it all. Boom, boom. Deposit. Boom. Back to it. Item ID buffs are the...
Boom. Also, very, very, very niche tech in that. Put a bomb down on the other end as you're going to leave. It'll destroy the other end, and then you can place it down again later. I used that for the fishing, getting level 10 fishing in one day. Very, very niche tech. It's highly unlikely that you want to craft a whole heap of them and that you've got space to put a bomb without breaking anything else. Yeah, boom, 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 boom.
Gift that keeps on giving. The modern table can be put into the bone mill since it shares to that boom, boom, deposit, boom, back to it. Item ID bugs are the gift that keeps on giving.
It's a shame they're fixed now.
The modern table can be put into the bone mill since it shares an ID with the fossilized spine. Thanks, Blade. The
You're welcome.
damage dealt back with the Thorns Ring depends on the damage you take after all damage calculations, which means that having any defense buffs or good boots reduces the effectiveness of the ring. I'm gonna say it, the Glowstone Ring is the best ring in the game. It's unlocked early on and has two effects that are practically required for enjoying the game. And even though it is fairly easy to obtain, if you don't have it by the time the Stardew Valley Fair rolls around, you can check the shop to see if they have it there. As of right now, the farm computer will only show the stats of your main farm regardless of if it's placed in Cindersap Forest, the desert, or even the Ginger Island farm. If you're watching this in the future of version 1.6, this will have been changed, and it'll now show you the stats of whatever area it's in.
Thank you,
So this tip is tangentially related to Ostrich Incubator. When you get that one ostrich egg from digging up the spot on Ginger Island from the journal scrap, do not get rid of that egg. Only use it in the Ostrich Incubator. This way you can reliably get more ostrich eggs from the one that hatches. Otherwise, the only way you'll ever find one again is by getting lucky with a rare chest in the volcano.
If you don't care about growing ostriches, throw it in the shipping bin to complete the shipping collection. But if you do care about ostriches, if you ever will care about ostriches, yes, incubate it first.
Heavy tappers reduce the amount of time it takes to get products from a tree by a fraction, not a flat number. So it's most useful on trees that take longer to produce, like the maple tree. It takes 4 days instead of 9 normally. Also, if the heavy tapper gets hit by lightning, it is completely destroyed. So make sure you have a couple of lightning rods around so that doesn't happen.
I don't know on the top of my head if that's been fixed. And that's going to be hard to test right now.
That's a very expensive item to lose. I've said it in like 5 other videos and I will say it again. You can essentially duplicate any item that you get from a geode at Clint's by opening up the same type of geode in a geode crusher immediately after. This is neat to use. Unfortunately, hoppers don't...
Fixed on 1.6. You can't use that tech anymore. It has been fixed.
Type of geode in a geode crusher immediately after that.
It's because the order of when the geode item was calculated and the number of geodes cracked was incremented. It was in a slightly off position in the crusher, which meant that it could duplicate whatever you just opened.
Unfortunately, hoppers don't work like the ones in Minecraft, but here's still a few fun uses for it that I've done before. You can make a poor man's coffee machine by filling them with coffee beans and setting it up next to a keg. You can make the process of making bars easier if you have a ton of resources to use. You can just line them alongside areas you walk by a lot to just automatically work through that whole backlog of milk you got. There's a bunch of uses if you're looking for them.
Yeah.
You may be tempted...
Are some uses in general, at least for the farms that I play. I've only used it once, and that was when smoking a whole heap of fish when I wanted a stack of smoked Legend 2s. Using mods, by the way. I just had to fairy dust in the smoke with a hopper above it.
That whole backlog of milk you got. There's a bunch of uses if you're looking for them. You may be tempted to put solar panels in the desert because it never rains there. It doesn't work. In fact, if I try to use fairy dust on it, it doesn't work, but it's kind of a cool effect. It doesn't work, but it's kind of a cool effect.
Sleep. Sleep a day. Desert. Desert. Solar panel. So, yeah, I can't see. Solar panel still got fairy dust. Place it down. Where's my fairy dust? There. Huh. That's a 1.6 change. I ignored your first message. I am missing a lot of messages at the moment. Any tips for small streamers with one viewer and its Nightbot? Beginning out streaming is a grind. That's all I can say. You need to stream things that people want to watch, that people will find entertaining. And get lucky with exposure. Okay, let's go on to 1.5 by Daisy. So here's 1.5. Let's go to the desert. Let's grab some solar panels and some fairy dust. Yep, so you can place it here on 1.5 and fairy dust it. If I warp back home and sleep, and then warp back to the desert, we have batteries. So the fairy dust doesn't do it immediately, but it does do it overnight. It used to. It used to. You can't use fairy dust and solar panels in 1.6, apparently. Well, you can't. Obviously. As far as it not working in general, I thought it did. You need music. Did you have plans for that and you were in a run, Piano? A green rain has descended upon the valley. When did I start this? On the 11th. How long does it normally take? A week? A week. I think on 1.5, so this went down on the 8th, we'll sleep to the 15th. I think on 1.5, rain in the valley delayed, affected solar panels in the desert. So one rain day. Two rain days. So the 15th is a week. We'll go check the desert. So no battery pack. We had 2 rain days. Sleep. Shouldn't be a battery pack. No battery pack. sleep one more day. I'm expecting there to be a battery pack there now. Yep. Rain in the valley prevents... On 1.5, rain in the valley prevented battery packs from working in the desert. Cool. Alright, almost there.
Finally, one last effect. Magic bait still has the 50% reduction of biting time of regular bait despite it not being the main purpose. Also, if you use it to fish right around this area, you can catch the fish from the submarine that's usually only available during the night market.
It's a 10% chance of getting one of those three?
Not gonna lie, I struggled coming up with uses for a few of the items, but in general I try to disagree with any item being completely useless. Despite crab pots being deemed as horrible by most people,
most
I had a
of the tips here are good.
To farm, making most of my money from
a
crab
lot
pots,
of those are no longer relevant, unfortunately.
100 days. So I consider myself a bit of a champion of the underrated items. Hopefully I was able to open your eyes to the potential of some of these items.
A few of those were inaccurate, but in general, the tips in here are good. Make sure to go and sub to Salmence. Sub to me at the same time. But go and click that button. Cool. Thank you for letting me do that, Sal. Look forward to your next videos. Look forward to see your no energy run continue. You can't watch this video. Well, you're right. Hey, honk. Sal also has a kitty. Cool. All right. So that is that section done. We have a lot of new people here. So what I want to do is talk about my current challenge run. So I am doing a challenge. It's been going on since June. It's here. It's called Maximum Perfection. Do I know Kane Williamson? Not personally. So the pinned comment has the original video and Salmence's channel. Click on those for... It's going down in about 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And then we bring up this and pin that at end of stream. Cool. Okay, Maximum Perfection is a challenge to get 197% perfection. So you get 100% perfection normally, but you also get 97 perfection waivers. Perfection waivers is something introduced in 1.6. You want more aliens around? I have plans for the rooms up above. 1.6 introduced perfection waivers. Spend 500,000 G, get 1% towards perfection. You can purchase perfection waivers up until your perfection percentage and your waivers reach 100. They unlock by getting into the nut room on Ginger Island. Let's put my music on. The audio, the background audio level. So this is louder than usual. This is what it normally is on stream. And this was up for what we had. We put up in the video. What do we prefer? Quieter. Cool. Oh, there we go. That is at the regular level. Cool. Okay. Music is up. What was I saying? Unlocks. You need to enter the nut room and check the perfection tracker. That triggers the game to send you a piece of mail, which unlocks Fizz in the cave on Ginger Island. So you need to get into the nut room with the minimal perfection percentage progress possible. Let's go have a look at that. I'm probably going to do a few days of this on stream. So right now is normally when I end stream. But since we have this front page slot, I might go a little bit longer. Piano picks up the gift sub cannon, loads up with a shot, loads up with a homing shot, marks Salmence 100, pulls the trigger, and then this gift sub just goes out and hones in on Salmence. Salmence, congrats getting hit with that gift sub. Welcome into the Bay Brigade. Enjoy your Gordon Daisy emotes, your Rare Siege, ad reviewing your ability to submit to the cryptic crossword. Piano, thank you for gifting that sub. Okay, so in the nut room is this perfection tracker. And there's a range of different things that give you perfection percentage. There is shipping stuff, there is building obelisks, there is building the golden clock, there is getting the monster slayer hero, there is getting maximum hearts with everyone, there is farmer level. That is, you get 1 for every 2 levels that you get. 5 skills, 10 levels, 50 levels in total. So this is cut in half. That's tied to this. For every 2 levels you get, this title changes. Getting all star drops, cooking and crafting everything, catching all the fish, and getting all the golden walnuts. Now the only thing on this list that you need to do to get into this room is collect 101 golden walnuts, and that gives you 3%. So I need to avoid all of these other things. Where it's a yes or a no, I can do everything up until the total. So I can find star drops as long as I don't get them all. Where things are a fraction or a percentage, any progress in that gives you progress at the bottom. So that means I can't ship anything. I can't catch any fish. I can't cook anything. I can't have maximum friendship with anyone. Though, caveat, I can slingshot them down from max hearts. I can't craft anything. Caveat, I can craft one thing and still show at 0%. So I've crafted the dehydrator. I just realized why it's 1. I just realized why it's 1. It's the wedding ring recipe. It's the code. It's what affects the wedding ring recipe. Where's utility? No, it's not. Float. Number of recipes made. It's 1. No, it just rounds to 0%. Ah, that would have been cool. Yeah, it's rounding. So I've crafted dehydrators so that I can process my ancient fruit. I can't craft anything else in here. I've got other ancient seed. I can't craft those into ancient seeds. I can't craft chests. I can't craft furnaces. I've got the monster mask recipe. I can't craft that. And I'm only allowed 1 level and 1 skill. So we need to get 97 times 500,000 G. So what, 48.5 million without XP. Without shipping, without fishing, without crafting. Then, once we get the 97 waivers, then we get perfection normally. Then we get everything on this list. Now, over the last couple of days in Discord, I've decided that I want to complete this list in as few days as possible once we have the money for waivers. I want to be able to get this to 100%. I want to be able to get this to 4 out of 4. I want to buy that. Monster Slayer Hero is going to be interesting. I want to get Great Friends to 100%. I want the farm level to go all the way up. I want to get all the star drops, all the cooking, all the crafting. Can't do all the crafting in one day. Catch all the fish, get the rest of the walnuts as fast as possible. I don't need to, but I'm going to attempt to get all the fish in one day. In the spirit of Argon Matrix's Master Angler Challenge. Monster Slayer is going to be the big one. Because there's a lot of monsters that you need to get. For slimes, I believe I can breed a whole heap in the house. For bats, I want to set up a cursed doll farm. Have kids. Go to the witch's hut, use a prismatic shard, dove them. In fall, I want to say 22nd, I don't think it's 22nd. In the fall, there's a specific day, you check the TV. There's a question mark channel. You read that. That unlocks cursed dolls in the witch's hut. You go to the witch's hut. For every kid that you have dubbed, there is a cursed doll. Those are bats. Those count towards bats. Set up a hope of those. Go in. Kill the cursed dolls. Liberate the cursed dolls. Get bat credit. Complete the bat Master Slayer. The bat Monster Slayer goal. I'll have to break up with Krobus. I will. Liberate! To get the prismatic shards for that, I am going to breed slimes in the house. I'm going to reach the bottom of the mines. I'm going to breed slimes in the house. And every slime in there should have a 0.5% chance of dropping a prismatic shard when they are slain. And a spouse can slay them for me. At the moment that is Krobus, but if we are doving kids, I need to kick Krobus out and invite someone else in order to dove their babies. Yeah, Krobus is my roommate, but I have neglected him. He is at 0 hearts. We got the star drop from him. We got void mayonnaise from him, and then we haven't talked to him since. So I'm going to need to break up with him, and I'm going to need to wipe his memory. And whoever I marry to have kids with, I'm probably going to break up with them and wipe their memory too, because I have plans for great friends. I'm going to max out friendship with everyone. Fully max out as much friendship as I can get. And then I'm going to slingshot them all just before D-Day. Just before P-Day. That doesn't really work like perfection. I'm going to get them to just under max hearts, and then complete a talk to everyone quest, because you can get those going again on the board now, to give me the friendship I need with everyone at the same time, and then boom, 100% in that. Perf Day. What do we call it? It's going to be it's a big day. It's going to be a big day. What do we call it? I mean, we could just call it P Day. Perf Day. Sounds like birthday. Yeah, we might go with that. So that is the challenge. We have... I'll be restarting this day. The big things we've had to go... Let's go through the slideshow. I've been taking screenshots pretty much every day. And we have a slideshow. Here, maximum perfection, 2024 screenshots. So here is how the farm looked. I believe I think this was day 7. Where does it go? Hold up, I can this out. There. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. This is day 2. This was day 2. I didn't take a screenshot day 1. So I'd gone and cleared all the twigs. At this point of the game, twigs did not give XP. This started back in June, and the change that gave twigs XP came later. So, trees. Chop down a tree, you get XP. Stones, break stone, you get XP. You can break weeds, and at that point you can break twigs and not get XP. You can get rid of grass without XP. So at this point, I was just hoping that weeds would spread and take over stones. Weeds spread easier than stones and twigs. And any kind of debris like this, when they spread, they can take over other debris. So the plan is that weeds spread and take over stones. So during the spring and summer, we were just rolling with it. Like down here, stone, weed. We built a cabin. Why did we build a cabin? Was it for another chair? Upgrade the house. We could not craft a chest. So early on, I upgraded the house so that we could purchase fridges to put stuff into. To see if we could get a free chest. Chest tests. Put something inside. Just place something new inside. Break it, see if we can get the chest. And then we just kept it, yep. So the farm spreads, trees grow up. I try to get rid of the saplings when I can so they don't fully grow. I didn't always. We come to summer. Once again, we're just hoping that as soon as twigs appear, I go and break them right away, because twigs can spread as stones. Twigs and stones can spread as twigs and stones. Weeds can only spread as weeds. Twigs and stones could break our home, but weeds would never hurt us. We hit green rain, which actually is a setback for some of these weeds because it converts into green rain, giant green rain weeds, and then they disappear when green rain is done. But yeah, debris war. Then when we hit fall, I decided to take this debris war into my own hands. So in winter, all the weeds disappear. Twigs and stones remain, but the weeds disappear. As of 1.6, the grass remains, but all the weeds were going. And I knew in theory that we could manipulate how debris spreads overnight based on step count. The number of steps that you've taken is used in the random that is initialized overnight for things like daily luck, dish of the day, used to be for weather, and for how debris spreads on the farm. Or debris spreads everywhere. So I wrote a mod that would do the prediction for me. I tried to do it with just uploading a save file, but I couldn't get the order of looking at how things were updated, how trees and debris was updated to predict it properly. So I wrote it as a mod to let Smappy do the predictions for me. So after the side I'd have Smappy going, I'd hit a button, it would tell me what step counts to take. Back on vanilla client, I'd take those steps, go to sleep, and the debris would update as expected. So fall was when this mod was in play. So as these days go on, the stones got decimated. Also, a bug at the time, whenever you loaded a file in fall, about 5% of your trees, of your non-pine trees, would convert to green rain trees. It was supposed to only happen on the season transition into fall, but it happened every time you loaded the file. So a bunch of trees lost their leaves because every day I was exiting to title and loading the save again. But over fall, the stone population got decimated. Still had a lot of stones around, but a lot less, because when it hit winter, all the weeds pack up, they go home. They think their job is done. It's not, but that's what they think. Also, moss grows on trees. If I hit a mossy tree with a tool, the moss drops. The moss gives me forage XP. We don't want that. In winter, all the moss disappears. Cool. So at this point here, I started to clear off the farm of trees. This was for sticky bundle, but also I could hit a tree 9 times with an axe, then place a cherry bomb, and that would top the tree without giving me XP. So a way for me to clear trees. Also, we got our hands on a trash catalog so that we could place lots of moldy couches, broken TVs, and plastic lawn chairs on the farm. This is to plug the farm to stop debris from spreading in places that we don't want it. A season transition into spring. Season transitions are the only time that new debris can be placed anywhere. Any other overnight update and debris will only ever spread from other debris. In winter, nothing spreads. So you've got a season to set things up. So I plugged the farm with a bunch of furniture, leaving it open around here so that hopefully weeds would get placed around there to take over the stones. Come into spring. This was a step minute month, I believe. Not quite. The early money maker strategy was to grow giant crops. I'm on legacy RNG, and giant crops march across the farm. Hit summer. This was a step minute month, so trying to get stones to disappear. Green rain again. You see down here was a stone, twig, stone, twig, twig. They'll go and clear both of those out eventually. Oh, this was this is the march of the giant crops. I also started setting up arenas just completely surrounding stones with furniture. The idea is that I need to get the grass out as well so that doesn't spread in. So that stone would spread as a twig, and then the twig would spread as a twig across the stone, and clear both of those out. But the march of the giant pumpkins. They march across the farm. Then this winter I decided to clear out all of the trees that I could. I got the 4 dwarf scrolls so I could purchase bombs from the dwarf and then just clear out all the trees that I can and then plug it. I need powder melons for a bundle. Then we come into spring and we set up for another march of some crops. There we go. They march across slime hutch. This was to put some slimes breed. That was to give me the incubator that I could take into the house and just breed a bunch of slimes. Because for the hardwood, I got 100 pieces of hardwood from the mines, which I used to repair the raccoon stump. And then with a whole heap of convoluted stuff, I got the raccoon bundles done to purchase mahogany seeds with coal. Summer, set up again for more giant crops. They march across. Hey! Wild! Couldn't come up with a knife joke. I'll have to take another stab at it later. / ban wild refrain. Wait, did I say ban? I misspelt ban. Dang, sorry. Wow, thank you for that raid. How was your stream? I heard you were doing something in paint. How is your no energy run going? I have a front page slot at the moment, so I'm currently going through we've pulled out the photo album of the farm and reminiscing over the beginning of this challenge. It's a new redeem. Nice. So we had the melons march across, and we decided at this point that we were done with giant crops because we had earned enough money from them for what we needed at that point. They weren't our big money maker, it was just to tie us over until we got to our big money maker. Up until this point, we had also been purchasing starfruit from the luau and from the cart. Because with those, I was going to set up, I think I set up in winter. I clear out furniture, let the grass come in. Debris war is still going on in all this time. Like the farm. When does it happen? The end of this year. I believe in this season, debris war is 1. And every single stone has been taken over by other debris and then cleared out. Yeah. This is me declaring debris war victory. We get rid of all the furniture and we let the grass come in and take over everything. Final tree, or final trees that I then come and clear out. Gone. Debris war is done. We have a clear farm. And then the next stage of the farm can go. There is a Junimo hut. So we completed the community center so that we can build a Junimo hut. Get the coop going as well. And this Junimo hut, we place down ancient seeds. I had been manipulating seed makers, putting in think I was putting in cauliflower. Put the seed maker on specific tile. You need to know your game seed, the day, the tile, the time. You can guarantee an ancient seed out of it. So a whole bunch of ancient seeds are down at the beginning of the spring. Hope of other seeds that we had gathers around, a bunch of mixed seeds. Flower seeds as well. Junimos come harvest those because the Junimos can harvest it without XP. Come into summer and I plant a bunch of star fruit down so that I can purchase other Junimo huts, and also set up these arenas over here to grow my mahogany seeds. We had done the raccoons enough to purchase mahogany seeds for coal, and a whole heap of them set up and get the mahogany seeds to grow. Green rain helps as well because it just instantly grew a whole bunch of them. And then these trees would spread their seeds into these other areas here so that they could fully grow. Starfruit gets fully grown. I set up space for another Junimo hut. Now that we have the starfruit there, we can build another Junimo hut. I ended up dehydrating too many of them, so we had to move that hut to harvest that, and then we could build some more. We put wheat down to stop the hoe dirt from going away and stopping debris from spreading. And then a whole bunch of grape starters. Because Junimos work best if they are fed raisins. You get 20% more harvest out of them. So we just went full out on raisins, on grapes to get raisins. Come to this point here, we bomb all these trees down. That gives us the hardwood for Ginger Island. Get to Ginger Island, we can get into the nut room and we can unlock the waivers. Winter, we've got to plug all that again. Come to spring, and all of this is ancient fruit. End up with another one down here as well. On Fridays, I'd be purchasing the iridium sprinklers from Krobus, so I could only get so many going at once. Clear out the rest of the mahogany trees that we had to let me build a army of rare crows appear. I moved them from the middle to the outside. We got into the casino and we double or nothinged our way to a whole bunch of coins and then spent all those on rare crows. Come to fall. I'll hit more of the Junimo huts all purchased. And we have now reached. That was the end of 2024, and then I got a few more 2025. And this is where we are at. That is the history of the farm, told in screenshot form. So what we've got at the moment, we've got Danger in the Deep going, and we've got Qui's Crop going. Ship 500 Qui fruit. So we've got all of these down at the moment. I can harvest this fruit myself. It doesn't give me any XP. But if I get the Junimos to do it, with the raisins, I get 20% more fruit. So this will be ready tomorrow. Junimos will harvest it. I've got a bunch more beans to plant. Tomorrow is the last harvest of the ancient fruit, so I'll be breaking the ancient fruit plants and planting beans underneath that as well. They'll all be ready on the 28th. Halves of it all, throw in the shipping bin. The kiwi fruit is not one of the things on the shipping list. So I can ship that and complete this quest for 100 gems. I want the gems for pressure nozzles. I increase the capacity of the generator huts by about 25%. There's also... Yeah, that'll do. All right. So we need to wait till tomorrow for that. We're also going down in Danger in the Deep. This will give me some more gems and also permanently unlock hard mode mines so that I can get radioactive ore out of dust sprites in hard mode mines. And that is what we're going to focus on. So we'll do a day, maybe 2, of trying to get down in the mines. Now I am still avoiding XP. And the way that I avoid XP, I should have done the housekeeping already. 640 maximum perfection. 640, yep. I'll show you. This is our money maker. The ancient fruits and dehydrators. Also seed maker because I need a whole heap more for next year. Title, stream title, yes. Stream manager, title. Maximum perfection, exclamation mark max, and then do exclamation mark vid. Thank you for that reminder. We have Yertle, we have weeds. Yertle was to give me mussels to give to the raccoons, to complete the raccoon bundles, to get me mahogany seeds. Weeds came with the farm and gave me a bunch of fish to help with the community centre. We are going to get a dog for artifacts. What do we need for a pet bowl? Just 25 hardwood, 2500, 500G. We roommated Krobus so that he would give us a void mayonnaise to get into the witch's swamp, get past the goblin. What slime eggs do I have? Got slime. If I get myself an egg press, I have to trade 2 Mozza compendiums for 1, I believe. I don't want to read one anyway. I believe I've only got a green slime egg. We'll get some more from Skull Cavern at the Desert Festival. I'm going to set up a slime farm in the house again to give me prismatic shards, hopefully. Okay, so we're going to eat this. I need to do this. Swap my rings to luck rings. When does Robin get to her desk today? We'll do some mines first. 25. Today is 24th of fall. Mines. 98 is the next monster floor, so we are good for a while. Now I need to avoid XP. To avoid XP, I will use my predictor. I'm going to take a screenshot. And then on my predictor, I can see which stones are going to drop a ladder if I break them. Now I need to avoid these stones here. These are grey ones from the regular mines. They've got a blue tinge to them. These ones here, these are volcano stones. These will give me XP. And we are avoiding XP like the plague. I need to avoid stones that drop coal and ore, like these. And I'm not killing any of the monsters. So that rock there would drop me a ladder. However, it's an XP one. Luck buff, I think I've got 3. Yep, so I've got 2 from lucky rings and 1 from there. So luck buff of 3 gives me extra ladder chances. I'm going to reset the floor until a stone spawns there. Like that. So now I can break this. Get a ladder. Do we know what skill we'll put our 1 level into? Yes, we do. There is a lot of brainstorming has gone on over the last few days on the Discord, because I decided that I want to get the, once Perf Day hits, I want to get as much, once Perf Day hits, I want as few in-game days as possible till we get perfection. So that involves gathering all the stuff to ship. That involves gathering all the stuff for crafting and cooking, getting those all accessible. That involves completing the island field office, not collecting the walnuts. It means gathering crafting recipes. It means befriending everyone for cooking recipes. It means purchasing all the crafting recipes. It means completing some special requests on the special request board, because a few of those, 9 of those, give crafting recipes. So I need to complete those where I can. Now, there is things like, cave control, juicy bugs wanted, community cleanup. All of these are likely to require some sort of XP. Juicy bugs wanted, I need 100 bug meat. I can only get bug meat. Well, I can purchase some bug meat from the cart, but that's limited quantities. I can't get 100 that way. And I need to kill monsters for it. Cave patrol is killing monsters. Biome balance, aquatic overpopulation. That's fishing. So I need to get some XP to complete these quests in order to get the crafting recipe ahead of Perf Day. One or 2 quests I can have active when we hit Perf Day, and that's going to determine when this day actually happens. Island Ingredients is a month quest, and 1 other I can have active. Now, in Discord, and what we were planning, we were thinking that Cave Patrol is best done. I can go do that one. Cave Patrol is best done with the monster eradications. Oh, beans. Because, like, oh, bean. It can count for both cave patrol and the monster eradications. So we were thinking that we take the level in fishing. We do biome balance with sardine at the beach. Catch 10 sardine, that is 130 XP. That is level 1 fishing. However, there's a problem with that. And it's something that I have said pretty much every stream of this challenge. And it completely skipped my mind and the mind of everyone I was brainstorming with. And that to complete biome balance, you have to catch a fish. And if I catch a fish, that is perfection progress. So biome balance, probably going to be aquatic overpopulation, because it's going to be easier to do with getting Master Angler. Is going to be the active quest. Island ingredients and aquatic overpopulation. Which means that we have to do cave patrol ahead of time. I have 64 XP spear in combat, but the minimum XP that I can get with cave patrol is 100 XP. So combat is going to get our level. I'm going to be doing a lot of fishing on a day anyway. So yeah, we're going to be doing it with level 10 fishing. And an advanced iridium rod. We get those in the day. Because we are stockpiling XP books. We are getting mastery pretty much instantly. Use crab pots for biome balance. I have to catch everything for the star drop, yes. I have to catch everything for the all fish perfection progress and for the star drop. Okay, where is my exit? There. Is there a closer one? No, we go down there. Hello! Crab pots take care of the 20 fish. Crab pots work for biome balance? Cool. Crab pots are going to be interesting. I can't get all of the fish in one day. Because of crab pots. I only have 3 of them. I can't get any more. I can't use a food buff to unlock them from Willy. That's fixed on this version. Thank you for the follows. Let me check for a freebie. Actually, let me tick that. Okay, we're good. If there's a freebie, I don't get XP from this. If there's a freebie. It exists. Okay, I can get past here. Ow. Bean. Ow. Alright, ladder doesn't exist. Well, I don't know yet, actually. What's in these crates? Copper ore, coal, hardwood, nothing. Can't get the radioactive ore. Doesn't look like a ladder exists. I get that. I break that stone to get me out, and then that stone to give me the ladder. This game almost trapped me with XP rocks. Okay. Robin should be at a desk. There she is. Key to the town. Yay. I want to construct a farm building and I want to make a pet bowl. I need to move things around. Just going to put it there. Prefabricated, yay. And we're going to move buildings. I'm sorry, Yertle, but you need to move over. I should have changed the style of it. I can't change it now, can I? Oh well. Paint it. Okay, what do we want for our dog? Do we want straw? So Yertle has that. Weeds is that. That leaves straw. Okay. Sweet. Okay, we can go adopt a dog. Today, we will just carry on with in the mines though. Alright, dark floors, yay! Carbon ghosts, yay! Could drop the transparency even more. What's in that crate? Nothing. Yikes. Gonna reload. Can I do you a favor? What do you got in mind? That's the XP rock. Retaining soil. Sorry to say, Squirrel, I don't do that. Let's turn chat back on. I think... Is that a rock there? Oh, I need to set this to high ore node. Cool. Okay, I can go all the way in there and get one. Let me put these on so I can see. There's a lot of rocks there. Any of them? No, okay, but I can get through. I could do Mermaid Song in your honor instead, yes. Oh, yikes. I hate these dark floors. I think that one's fine. Oh. There's one over here. This one. Huh, okay. Oh, that was without the extra luck as well. Terrapin grabs the gift sub cannon. I think Piano had it last. Loads it up with a shot and shoots at the head of Awkward Squirrel. Squirrel, congrats getting hit with the gift sub. Welcome back into the Bay Brigade. Enjoy your Gordon Daisy emote. You reset your ad for viewing your ability to submit to the cryptic crossword. Terrapin, thank you for gifting that sub. Alright, I think I have... I can see it there. That there is a ladder. Assuming no freebie. Freebie. Great. Oh, wait, actually. My luck rings. I needed to put the luck rings on for that one. There. And get down to that one, maybe. Go to the side. Sweet, no XP from there. Down we come, and it was you. I've got... Don't make the same mistake. Any XP around there? No. Probably should have put a ring on. Yeah, glow ring on to see that. Oh. Who loves the dark floors? I can't queue in here. Weird. Okay, where was I? Cool, I took a screenshot. Looks like that there is a ladder right beside me. There's also a ghost bearing down on me. Get out of here. Welcome in, Damuthia. What videos have you heard about? Potentially one right beside me. Nice. I'll put the Mermaid song on after this. If the song finishes. I think I see one there. Yes. Keep me off these dark floors, please. Especially in dangerous mines. It is awful. Almost there. Congrats on plussing your age there, Squirrel. I can't go high. It's what the front page does, Half. Okay. We can now see. We can now potentially get ourselves some radioactive ore because the dust sprites can break it for me. I have to be a squirrel. Enjoy your day when you wake up. Oh look, freebie. 42. Oops, wrong way. One screenshot, you gonna load? Oh, it did load. Okay, I can boost transparency again now that we can, you know, see. Ooh, frozen geode there. Nice. Any dust sprites? No. I do need frozen geodes. There's a dust sprite. Do we get radioactive ore? That's a twig. Dang it. That is... That's iron ore there. I can go get that one. What's in my crates? I am in difficult mines. Use uploaded map. Beans. a couple of beans. I don't need any more. We're sorted, but let's go get some beans. Oh yes, it is now tomorrow, isn't it? I should probably be heading off to bed too. I haven't yet because I'm taking advantage of the front page slot. Beans! Come on, mushroom! Oh, 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 oh. We have our first radioactive ore slot that we can get. So if I go for a ore node, 3, and what the ladder is 2. So I want to get that before I find the ladder. Higher ore node, and the ladder will be that one. So come drag these dust sprites over here, get the radioactive ore, and then escape down there. And no, I can't break it myself because that gives me XP. Come on, everyone. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, you just jump there. Might see if I can go get your friend. Oh, thank you. Okay, break it for me. Give me the radioactive ore. And break. And break. Ow. Yay, 2. Also just saw there's another one over here. You can break that one for me too. They're so happy, aren't they? Look at the smile on their face. It's a tiny one. Ow. 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 1 radioactive ore. It just went racing around everyone. And then gave me a hug. Okay, can't get radioactive ore on this floor. What do I have in the crates? Aquamarine. I could do with another aquamarine. I've only got 1 and I need to... I need to use it for something. I need to donate it to the museum. That said, I can always just duplicate it in the crystallarium. See you, Sean. Eat well. Nice. Now, can I get a dust sprite on it without activating a bat? It might be difficult. Beans. Sap. Carrot seeds. Where's my exit? Back over there. Gather around, everyone. Ow. Break it for me. Wait, slime, go away. You, break that. Wait, wrong way. Ow. Thank you. Okay, stay there. Ow. 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 I've got so many on there. Surely it breaks right now. Break it, break it, break it, break it, break it, break it. Thank you. 1. Yay. Get me out of here. Okay, beans. And ladder. Thank you. There. Believe I can get through down here. And then you. Who is ready for the spiders? Why do the bats look like rubies? They are dangerous. Dangerous mode bats. Yeah, they do kind of look like rubies. Iridium ore in that one. Okay, ladder. Oh, freebie. Can you give me the aquamarine? I mean, I could have just gone to get that one on 5. Come on. Come on. I'm supposed to get you off it. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Look at me wasting time. I suppose technically they're not spiders. In the game code, they're called leapers. When we get down there, count the number of... Ow. Count their legs. Ow. How'd that miss? Actually, we're just going to... Ow, I can't get past it. Dang it. Don't give up. Give me the aquamarine. No, the aquamarine. Yes, you did your job. Can you go and teach this Dustbright how to do its job? Yes, 3 of you. Go, 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 go. Get it, 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 get it. I'll be over here. Dancing around this bat. Come on, come on. We might be giving up on this. Yay! Aquamarine. Let's go. Alright. This is dark. Wait. Yikes, this is super dark. Why can't I see? It's always going to be this dark as well, I believe. And the putrid ghost as well. If I could get a stone right there, we're good. Okay, we've got a ghost in here as well. Can we spot a rock? Really unfortunate to have a floor that dark. I'm just going to reset to ones there. Ginger costs XP. There we go. Oh, if there is a freebie, that is 5 XP. Do we think there's a freebie? We wouldn't be able to see it. There's not going to be a freebie. There's no freebie. Phew. Hey, we got off. Run to the end. Hey, look, Aquamarine. Count their legs. Unless there's 2 of them hiding under there, those aren't spiders. Are you kidding me? Why so dark? I can't see a thing. Gotta run around taking pictures. And down there. Let's check over here. Cool. This one. No. Why not? No. 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 I need to put my luck rings back on. Ah. This one. No. What floor am I on? C3. Okay. This one. Thank you. Night waffles. Okay, this one's easy. Okay. Potential. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to be fighting ghosts when I am gathering my ore. It's a sight that I fear most. Rather have a piece of toast. Watch the evening news. What strange lyrics. It shot as just as I was tripping up on a stone. You. No. Why not? Is there a freebie? Two minutes. What am I on? 58. I'm tempted to call it a day. 57. Why is that on? Wonder I didn't get a letter from that one. Okay, I should be able to make it. Ow. To 60. Why did you not give me one? It's a freebie, isn't there? Oh, thank you. The dust sprites found me a ladder and they're going, here, over here, come down here, and they just run past it. Okay, now we're on 58. No, you don't. I wish I had a staircase on me. 59. I can survive. Maybe not. There was a rock up there. Why did I run into that? It's a ladder if all monsters are dead. Oops. Not all monsters are dead. Do that one. You feel lucky? I see a ladder, but it's all the way by the crates. And I've activated a bat. And I'm about to chicken out. Let's chicken out. Another bed as well. I do have warps. I forgot about that. I've got warps. If I can survive for a minute, we're good. We have the music. We can do it. We've got the inspiration. I just went past. Nothing useful in the crates. Oh, I am winter. They're coming to Christchurch, so I don't have to leave town. Victory music. All right, we can try another 5. I want to have the option to have the permanent hard mode mines. Actually, no, I more want the... Ow. I want the gems for getting to the bottom. So we are pressing on. freebie somewhere. 63, 63, yep. Oh, it's right there. Did I run past that? There's a mushroom right beside me that I was going to break. This is in a ladder spot. It's obviously not a ladder. I can't see. $24 from that. Yikes. Oh, really? About to say, what a treat. Well, let's call it a day. What was that, 40 floors? Alright. Let's go to bed. Get some more of those. Alright. Big day. 12:30. I really should go to bed, but we are going to do one more day. We are going to get these beans planted. And I'm going to do some housekeeping. Today is day 641. Most days I am copying the save file, taking it back up. And a screenshot. Now, how many beans did I get yesterday? 9? Where did I write it down? Maximum affection, there it is. Here's 6. 213 growing. So I need to put down... Oh yeah, I've got everything I need. I just need to plant all these beans and we're good. It's also the day that all of the ancient fruit harvest too. It is a big harvest day today. All the Junimos, everything's ready. All the Junimos are out. Look at them go. Harvest faster! I suppose I could activate these guys as well if it needed to. Friends are coming over to watch them work. I've only got this one active. These ones are inactive because I don't want to spend the raisins on them. Yes, we can plant over the ancient fruits for space. That is the plan. The ancient fruit are under speed grow as well. So I don't even need to put speed grow down for them. If I needed to, I could harvest these myself. But the Junimos can harvest 2. 20% chance for them to harvest 2 each time they harvest. Just saw a couple of ancient fruit pop up there. Where are you going? Dog day. Yep, let's do that. So dog is being named Bean or Beans? I should have these on. Chance of extra harvest. Pole. Okay. What options do we have? I'll come back a bit later. We'll get a poll up. What options do we want? Bean, beans, beaned. Dog name. Bean. Beans. Beaned. 2 minutes. Beanie. Cool. Poll's going. Stop dancing and go harvest. Thank you. Dance break, yep. Tomorrow will be another sprinkler. Winter is going to be a big rearranging day. Season. Rearranging day. Rearranging season. We'll have a lot of the pressure nozzles that we need. Wonder how many more iridium sprinklers we're going to need. Okay, I'll head back down to Marnie's. All will be done by the time I get there. How's Maximum Farm doing? What it needs is a dog. We could get a deluxe turtle. Oh. Okay. The type of dog is my choice. And I choose the chocolate Labrador. Zulabu. Zolabu. Do we just keep Zolabu? No, we go Beans. What was the other results? I can't see. Beans. Great, I'll send little beans to your home right away. Hey chat. Hey chat, we got a dog. You're right. Weeds, what you doing there? Seriously, what are you doing there? What's this looking like? 179 in there. Any in here? No. Hey, you guys all done? Great. Come over and help these ones. You all done now, are ya? Everything else is too far away. What are you doing harvesting ancient fruit? Okay, so these ones are mine. Weeds. Okay. Now you can sleep on the crops. Alright, 224. That's 11 more than I was expecting. And I've got all these ones here still growing. I've got 195 planted. I do need to plant the rest. 97. Okay. 07 to the ancient fruit. Oops. It has done well. Oops. Can I stop fully picking those? Like that, please. Urgh. 32 more. Sweet. Alright, we are on track to finish this. This quest is being completed. We weren't sure if we were able to do it when we first took it on, but we got it. Got a sprinkler there doing nothing. It was growing starfruit. Well done, Junimos. Just a little bit more work and then you can rest. $224. We have a dog. Where's our dog? It's weeds, it's Junimos. When are we filling the rest of the house with aliens? And the dog. I suppose I can breed these slimes up in here. One of these rooms. At some point, I don't know. Yeah, of course I've got access to the sewing machine. Yeah, let's go do that now before we forget. No, wrong house. Excuse me, Sam. Also, this is mine. And this is mine. A cutscene. Everyone has their stone. Now close your eyes and take slow, deep breaths. Focus on your lungs. Didn't realize it was color-coded. Visualize the pure energy flowing into your body with every breath. And when you exhale, feel... I've got a sewing machine, yes. I didn't think I'd done this quest, but I had, which means I have a sewing machine. When you exhale, feel the tension and negative energy flowing out, leaving you more and more relaxed with every breath. It's not working. Now open your heart to the vibrational frequency of your stone. Do you feel anything? Nope. I do. Relaxed. Oh. I haven't seen this cutscene before. Looks like the gem zones are put to good use. Yeah, I'm here. I'm using Emily's. Alright, that goes in, and one of those goes in. 112 of those go in. I'll make question mark. It looks the same. I'll go put that in the shipping bin. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I don't know if I want to change from it now. All right. That is that day done, I believe. Everything harvested, everything planted. Lock it in. One day we will glow again. Yeah, when I'm done with the mines, we'll put the glow rings back on. That screenshot goes there. New folder 642. Housekeeping done. 12:53. I can't do another day. It's going to involve going into the mines, and it's too late and I'm too tired for that. Oh, 2 extra hours of stream. Yes, good stream, good progress. So today we'll go by a sprinkler. I've started writing down things that I need to be doing. So I've got a curious substance coming up on the 22nd of winter. That is going to be me spending 15 XP. That is, we're going to be resetting the day, killing a single ghost, hoping to get ectoplasm from it. If we don't get it, we reset and we go again. Suppose we can put a hat on beans. We will decide that next stream. We'll decide that on Wednesday. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. If you want to see this challenge from the beginning, I have a VODs channel that I've been uploading to. If you send me the orchestra, will I sign something? Sure, I'll sign something. I need to ration the tents. I've got 1 left. And I need those for Perf Day. I want to be sleeping outside of the mushroom cave on Perf Day. So the first thing that I do is purchase the waivers and then I run around getting XP. I used 1 in the jungle for scraps. I shouldn't have used that one. I used 1 at the volcano for the mummified bat. That was a good use. I've got 1 left. And that will be for Perf Day. Now, I believe that the reward from Professor Snail for doing the animal, the finding the fossils, if you also do the Joja parrot, is tents. But I can only get that once Perf Day begins. So my current tent is for the beginning of Perf Day, and then I can get tents if I need them for subsequent days, I think. Queen mask, a mystery shirt, and a skirt. Dyeable. Yeah, I could do that. Fragments from the past is going to be interesting. Interesting to do that XP list. I think there's going to be a lot of... I can't even tell them for artifact spots anymore. I might be doing a lot of crate resets for those. Alright, let's go find someone to raid. What was the command for the max VODs? Cool. Yeah, playlist on the channel for that. And if you want to be notified when I go live next for this challenge, I'll be doing this again on Wednesday. Feel free to follow. Doesn't cost anything. And it makes my numbers go up. It makes me feel better about myself. Thank you, Gith. And under. Same category. Following same category. Let's go raid Zanji. Zanji is a fellow member of the Do Crew, a Twitch team. Got formed years ago now. He is doing a challenge run where he pretty much can only forage and aesthetiring. Zanji is brilliant at decorating the farms. Decorating? What's that? Whew. It's been good. It's been fun. I enjoyed it. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Front page streams don't come around that often. It was cool to do the video reaction and then some more Max Perfect. Moldy couches is decorating. Yes, you're correct. We'll be doing some moldy couch decorating in a few days as well. As soon as winter hits. Alright, it is 1 AM. I need to sleep. Because I've got work today. Alright, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I had fun. Hope you had fun. Find me on Discord. Find me on YouTube. Currently working on a video of the earliest possible Krobus roommating. It's a beast of a video, but I'm getting good progress done. We are going to go and raid Zanji. My front page just ended. Perfect timing. Have a good morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it is, wherever you are. We will see you on Wednesday. Good night.